I can't do it. We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Thing sucks.
In 5.
Come over!
No. Monkey, why are you eating my ass?
Look at the baby. Babe. Oh my god. I'm crying. Why is she going? I gotta pee. Oh my god. Wash your fucking head like a grease. Don't make me have to do this, please. Don't make me be a bad guy. Come on. Fuck me, you motherfucker!
When I started this channel, all I needed was a laugh. Years gone by and say we kicked some man. When I'm in rage, hitting the stage, adrenaline rushing through my veins, and I say we're still kicking now. Say kick some hope it never stops. Say we're dead, all this true.
Oh, fucking do it again. Okay,
Hi, everybody.
Oh, fucking do it again.
There's a fucking scene with the ass eating. I'm crying.
So the first thing I gotta point out is Valkyria Winter gifted 5 noise pollution memberships, and just so he could make my bot get all funny by going, "Thank you for the member."
It did not do that last time.
No, that was because it was on Rumble.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't touched the Rumble yet.
Ew, don't touch Rumble. No.
Rumble,
Okay.
how did Valkyria touch you?
So for the five memberships, I'm gonna show my new thank you clip.
Oh,
Which,
yes.
Okay, here we go.
Dirty, make it shake. Every move you're breathing wreckage. Every look's a small earthquake.
I like it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Asians doodling around the place.
We all
How
know.
many people tune in is like, what's gonna happen on this shit show? This is like the best soap opera. Shit gets, it gets funnier.
Yeah.
Now, now from those Asians are going to be back in 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm. It's like, tune in next week for the conclusion. Or the continuation, rather.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
sometimes
there's a conclusion
conclusion of a cliffhanger. It works
Okay,
both
so
ways.
for the people who receive the memberships, I recognize one or two, of the names, but most of them I don't recognize, right? And that's odd, but maybe they're just not big chatters. I don't know. I didn't bring any bots. No, that's not me.
Well, as far as I understand it, you have many subs, and any of those is eligible for a gifty.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So there will more likely be names that you can remember. Most of
Yeah,
the
normally
time.
gives anyone who's subscribed to your account, and it'll just be like random.
And has gifts enabled because you can turn them off.
Yeah, that's true. And I heard that people that are more active in the chat are more likely to be picked by this algorithm.
Yeah, Phoenix loves turning them off.
Well, that actually makes no sense because I get a lot from like Smash JT, and I'm barely even on his thing at all. I didn't really watch it.
Yeah, it's just a rumor that I heard that if you are in the chat while the gifties are happening, that it's more likely that you will be picked instead of someone.
That just means that Smash thinks about you a lot. That's all that
Does
means.
Smash get a lot of gifted subs? Because if he does, then the algorithm picks you a lot.
Well, of course he'll get a lot. Like a lot of the big YouTubers would get plenty of like 50s and all that sort of stuff as well.
Yeah, I randomly get some too.
So yeah, we got Midnight Ladybug and we got Charlie Nuclear.
Hey,
Hi, Charlie. So I hope everybody's had a good week so far.
Could have been better, seriously.
Oh wait, listen. I bitch, right? I'm like, nah, my week sucked, and well, it wasn't great, but it was like, but it was nothing to bitch about. I mean, I've had times that like you're like, I don't even want to get into it. So when I'm like, nah, it sucked. It was just normal.
Well, no news is good news, I guess.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, I'm just not an optimist. Say that right.
Optimistic person.
Yeah, and I'm just not an optimist.
Yeah.
Optimistic Prime.
Wednesday for me was pretty shit. I had the dog surgery for him, so that's been fun. He's meant to be recovering, but the little shit keeps running around the place like a.
So what was wrong with the dog?
So he had to remove one of these testicles because it didn't come down at all. So that has to be removed. And so he's meant to be. As
long as it was caught in time, it shouldn't be any lasting or real damage.
No, it has been caught in time, and they wanted to remove both of them, but my father's like, no, I'll keep one of them, get rid of the one that actually needs to be removed properly. So, like I said, the first night was terrible because he was stressing like anything, mainly because of the cone. He wasn't used to it, or it was stressing him out. So, we had to remove that, and we put a top over it so he couldn't, like one of my old tops over his body, wrap that around so he couldn't actually get to the wound and lick it, all that sort of stuff.
Valkyria, you really shouldn't be stressing your pets out by wearing a cone around them.
Yeah.
I don't wear a cone, I wear a collar. There's a difference.
Well,
wear a condom.
well, I think that, I mean, when I had to get my Boston Terrier spayed, she went insane. She would not wear the cone. She would not stay in the kennel. So I had no choice but to let her run free. And not 24 hours later, she was already jumping everywhere. And the vet said 2 weeks of kennel rest, no jumping, no running, no playing. I'm going, how in the world am I supposed to keep a Boston Terrier still?
Bostons are like gremlins. I mean, all they want to do is run, jump, play, and just.
Yes,
I mean,
it's pretty much what my dog's like right now.
Literally, when taking the cat out of the vet after spaying, first thing she did was jump on the car seat. So yeah, just try and stop them jumping on pretty much any piece of furniture. I dare you. But I have to ask, was he trying to reverse in hopes that it would take pull his head out of the cone? Because that's what cats were doing.
Well, my Boston, she worked it out. At first she sat there pissed off. You could tell when they're pissed off. They get this look on their face that they're really pissed off, and they're not moving at all. They're studying. Well, she worked it out. If she runs and hits the cone at the doorstop, eventually she could work it off her head. And she did that over and over until she worked it off her head. And I put it back on her. She'd get it off. And it was just a whole ordeal.
The way these Bostons are, you can't pat them on the head, even if you do go slow, because they're gonna box. They think it's attack everything. You know, they're like play, like hard playing.
That's actually pretty funny because my dog, when he had the cone on, he hit something, he would freeze, like he would almost lock himself in. And to the point, you know, he was actually forcing himself to stay awake as well.
Oh, that's bad.
But like I said, he was very stressed out, so we had to take it off. And then the next day, he was jumping around the place and everything. Because we finally got him to have some water, some food, and all that sort of stuff. So, but now he's been a little shit. He's just running around the place. It's like, yeah, and the same thing. The doctor's like, oh, don't, you know. He has to settle, not run around the place for 10 days and all this sort of stuff. It's like, yeah, sure, no worries. I'll just go tell the puppy, hey, puppy, stop running around the place.
Yeah,
it's going to work.
It's not going to happen. It just won't. So, yeah, I understand what you're going through.
Yeah, had to hide his ball because if he sees it, he wants to go play. So he'd be jumping up and down, and it would jump on top of us, or all that sort of stuff. And it's like,
oh my god, you meant actual ball. I thought you hid his balls and testicle, and I was like, what?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Dominic, don't worry, I've got your testicle right here. See, look at this thing, dingle dangle, huh? Come and get it. Come on, here, fetch, boy.
You wanna know your dog's reaction? It'd probably be something
What kind
like
of fuck you give me? 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
What movie is that from?
I don't know.
It is familiar. I'm just trying to remember.
If you type in the search engine, what kind of fuck you get?
I probably will, because I want to see the rest of the movie now.
Well,
no, I don't know. Who's Matt Damon? Is that actor?
I think so.
I don't know. It's one of his movies. I don't know.
Okay.
So I made a little short for laughs. Nothing to do with my channel, really, just something for laughs. I haven't put it public, but I thought everybody here could get a good laugh out of it. It's about respecting women. Wait, let me give this motherfucker some sound.
Bitch should be examined to make sure that all the nipples are okay.
Sometimes a bitch will come earlier, sometimes a few days later.
Every bitch should be checked.
Why is it important that a bitch not be overweight?
Overweight bitches, an overweight bitch, a fat bitch, a bitch, and you should exercise the bitch.
Approximately how long can a bitch go?
A lot depends on the bitch. Milk the bitch, calm the bitch down.
Watch your bitch.
Try to milk the bitch.
By now you should know your bitch is pregnant.
Bitch should be examined to make sure that all...
Now, see, that's all about respecting women. You know, calm the bitch down. Check her nipples.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking
If your bitch is fat, exercise her.
Yeah, speaking of bitches, I noticed in the intro there was Bitch McConnell.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I think he froze.
Yeah, I think we both froze.
Yeah,
Well, at least his mouth wasn't open when he freezes.
Yes, it's not a compromising pose.
Yeah,
Oh,
my connection.
My connection, yeah.
Your connection to what?
Okay, the timing couldn't have been better.
The connection here does drop out pretty frequently, so yeah.
Most of the streams is actually kind of reliable. Mm.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a storm coming in like tomorrow or something, so that's probably why it's doing it.
And it's not affecting you yet, Phoenix?
Right,
or?
so the interwebs is
Not
having
yet.
a bit of a headache, right?
There we go.
I
We've got the stream now.
Yeah, I was actually needed to laugh. It was just the word bitch overloaded. Like it didn't stop, and then when the fat bitches came, I just
Yes, and
I lost
then
it. That was good.
yes, and then in the intro there was Bitch McConnell, so yeah, very relevant.
The stupid internet.
Welcome back,
Yeah.
guys. We didn't
Oh,
say
it's just-
any bad words whatsoever.
The weeping hero flies in the chat. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Weeping
Hi,
Hero.
Weeping Hero.
Yeah, I just I don't know if you've seen it, Weeping Hero, but I just did a PSA about respect your bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the bitch gets fat, you need to exercise her.
He said show it.
We have a request. We have a request to show. Okay. I'll yeah, just a second here. I'll show it again.
That's the clip, not your penis.
Look, maybe you want to see it. No one
wait,
else does.
he said saw it. He said he saw it.
Okay.
What, the clip or the penis?
Yeah.
Right. You got to clarify.
Oh, this motherfucker hiding cameras in my bathroom or something.
Oh my god, those nasty things! This stupid toilet cams. Ugh.
Yeah. Ugh.
Shit happens, I guess.
I'm really not that much of a shy toilet user like other places in public, but because of that shit, I actually do avoid it when I can, because people are so untrustworthy. Also, public toilets are just gross.
Yeah.
The majority of them, yes, they are.
Okay.
You talked about cameras at the toilet or something.
Well, he said showers actually, but
well, it's nice when we don't have dead air, but toilet cameras.
Yeah, you triggered something in my stupid head.
I don't know. I think if somebody's that damn hard up that they got to put a camera in a toilet, they need some professional help. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Well, it's not hard up and then put the camera in it. It's put the camera in and then they get hard up.
Well, still, it's the same thing.
I think it's nasty.
Yeah.
Well, it's
it is.
toilet play. That's literally what it is.
Mm.
Well, you know, when I was young and in the market for a
Hang on, folks.
female,
Time for a noise story.
well, no, I just remember I met all types, all fucking types. I mean, I remember the bitch being in the blood play. I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. I vetted these bitches. I'm like, what? No, tell me everything you're freaky into up front. And that way I'd be like, oh, nope.
I have questions. I have questions. Which blood are we talking here?
Cutting.
Does it matter?
Cutting
It
and
does.
fucking and sucking and all that.
So
I'm
okay,
assuming
like,
you're wrong in
uh,
your partner and all that.
like she has a vampire fetish bullshit and rise shit going on, maybe.
Oh, I've met a crazy amount of those.
Mm.
But that's the thing. Everybody was like in my youth, right? And of course, it was like the 90s. And they were like, oh, you're just like a vampire. Everybody thought I was a vampire. And I was goth. I wasn't goth, motherfucker. I work. And then when you work, your black clothes don't stain as much, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so I had all these goth bitches chasing me fucking left and right.
Yeah, back when stuff like Underworld was popular and Interview with a Vampire, stuff like that.
Yeah, well, the fact is, if you were a goth girl as a teenager, you would hang out in the goth clubs and pubs and stuff, and you would meet a very high percentage of other females that are more into the blood stuff and rise readers and shit like that.
Well, you got to
Would be
consider
all
where
over the
I'm
place.
at. There, a club is 60 miles out, and it's like you get more of this kind of club or more of a country beer joint. You get two choices.
Oh, bars.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I've got here. Just bars, different bars.
Yeah, any kind of big club, you have to go like 3 hours out at least.
Yeah, if I want to
course,
go to a club, I got to go to this big city, pretty much.
In the earlier 2000s, the place I was a bouncer for, that was a weird ass scene. There would never be another scene like that. That was it attracted all the freaks, and I fucking loved it. This was before the whole woke thing, right? But it had all kinds, and I loved the fuck out of the weirdness.
Well, I mean, it was a haven for artists and musicians and writers and poets and filmmakers. It was just a haven for those kinds of people, and it was a really good thing. It got really weird sometimes, but it was a good experience overall.
Oh, that reminds me of one bar. There was this absinthe bar, and there were mostly creatives and weird people all over the place. Many artists, many writers. Yes. I knew a bar like this. The golf clubs and bars, they were like a bit more pretentious and more themed, but you could also have some nice conversations and philosophy depending with who you talk.
No,
Which
this place was a theater, or it used to be a theater. That is. So you had the theater area, you had the band area, and then there was rooms upstairs. And then there was the secret that not many people knew about, the secret tunnel. And I'm not bullshitting you. You go under, and there's some rooms, and then there's a tunnel that goes through part of the town. And,
I would believe that.
Only the very in crowd got to party in these tunnels. That's the problem. When I figured out that people loved me and I was in the in crowd, I couldn't stand it, and I sabotaged myself.
Well, the place he's talking about used to be a speakeasy too. So they would get together there back in Prohibition days and have parties and stuff like that, and that's how they would
it was a booze
into. Yeah, it was a booze tunnel. Yeah.
Get it. Here in Vienna, we do have in the inner districts, the older ones, there is a very nice sewer system, and there will be many cellar bars that actually go deeper and also have tunnels and shit. That's very much common, actually. But you're only allowed in those tunnels and in the special rooms if you are liked. That's true.
No, but I literally became a local celebrity. I had people ask me for my autograph. I was interviewed on the news, and it got crazy there for a while. And the thing is I didn't care for it. I didn't care for being, the elite of the area. I didn't care for, and I wanted to help people, the downtrodden, the people suffering. I was always the one that I'd be there for them. And that crowd, they didn't like that.
Oh no, they did not. But me and Noise did help a lot of people. We saved people from overdoses.
Well, that thing where you start feeling the pressure of what everybody's expecting of you, and you kind of have a little crisis. That's real. That's real.
Yeah, I would believe so. I mean, not that I was that popular ever, but alone in being popular in school started to suck very fast. What I like to do, though, is knowing the right people to getting the right stuff and getting into the right places, but always staying in the background, never being in the forefront. I never liked that either, because, yes, that will be much pressure, and something that I really don't like in the first place. I mean, imagine you are really famous, and that comes close to it. I mean, if there are interviews, God damn it, I would never give an interview. Fucking kiss my ass. No way.
Well, the truth is, the interviews, I was so fucking drunk. I was saying all the shit I shouldn't be saying.
Oh my fucking God. I remember that. We was on TV. Oh my God, we're going to jail. We're just going to jail. That's it. We're just going to jail.
So-
I might as well call somebody
Okay,
for
so-
some bail money.
I remember a fucking guitar player of the band got pissed as hell at me because they were interviewing the band, and I jumped up there and I was like, yeah, interview me. And I got all the attention. He got pissed off. He's like, you're not even in the band. I'm like, fuck you. I can do an interview if I want to do it.
Well, seems he was not that interesting if the interviewer would rather choose you.
One time the guitar player and the bass player got in a fight, and this was like when the millennial generation was still young. Okay, and they were millennials and I was Gen X, right? And I was like, hit them. What the fuck you doing? Okay, so they're all like, just like fucking like 4-year-olds fighting each other, and I was like, come on, motherfucker! I wanted to jump in there and tear them both up because I was just revved up. I love fighting, right? And I was gonna beat them like goddamn ragdolls, but I didn't because I wanted them to do it to each other.
And what did I say? Did I tell you? I told you. I said no because you will kill them. You would kill them. It was funny. It was like I was watching these two people fight, and I'm going, "What are they doing?" It's like they're slapping each other or something. So
yeah. Well, the thing is, I just want so bad to show them how it was done. And the thing is back then, I'm not this way now, but back then I craved a fight. I so craved a fight.
Yeah, that's true. I remember. Hi, Shefferoth.
Hey, Shefferoth.
Hey, Chefy.
Hey.
Hi.
How you doing?
I need.
I just see him, like Sephiroth with a giant ass sword, right? But he's chopping salads.
That would make a good picture. That would make a good picture, maybe if you can't, like if they couldn't do it themselves, get AI to do it, that would make a good picture.
Yeah.
Weeping Hero, he says, never piss anyone here off, got the message. Oh, here's the thing. I genuinely live for peace and relaxation now. If anybody sees the streams I put on Rumble just to get the watch hours in, it's all relaxation stuff, right? I avoid drama now. But when I was young, I was made for war.
Yeah, that's true. I remember them days.
I think it's very important that you have both sides available and kind of live in the middle of it. Not being a pushover, but not being to push you or violent all the time. But if you cannot go either way, it's also kind of
Look, if you're going to
especially-
be violent all the time, it's called angry masturbation.
I would claim if you're angry all
heard-
the time, you have issues.
I heard somebody say something, and at first I was like, "No, fuck you," but then I was like, "No, they kind of have a point." Okay, so what they said was, anger is men crying. When they don't know how to cry. They don't know how to cry. They don't know how to suffer the way they should suffer. Instead, anger comes out.
I don't understand that. I'm still pissed on a daily basis, and I'm
think about.
You're female.
I'll kind of explain it. I know what noise it's talking about. I'll give you an example, Lilith. When my dad's mother passed away, he didn't cry. He got mad. He got pissed. He was pissed. And the reason for it is because he could not express the grief emotion like a woman could, He couldn't cry. So instead he got angry. Does that explain it a little bit
Yeah,
better?
that definitely does. I was just okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
it does. It does. It
my-
actually does explain it.
My father's the same way. Is like he don't really know how to cry. It's such a rarity, and what happens is he gets mad.
Yeah,
I was
in
just
recent years he more does work to process it, but yeah.
But
So,
yeah, you're right. I will have many snots, but I'm also many angry. That's why I got confused a bit. But now I understand.
What
actually is meant.
what we're talking about applies to both, but mostly applies to men. This seems to be more of a male-centric issue when it comes to that particular thing.
Yeah,
But,
I'm a bit of a crybaby.
The Weeping Hero, he says, I like peace too. That is why on my main platform I have rules: contribute to the hobby or get out. So, Weeping Hero, what is your main platform exactly? I know you're in forensic. What was it?
Forensic anthropology, I think.
Yeah, anthropology. Is that your platform, or what's your platform? So X.
Oh, okay, you are an X. Yeah, I did make an account last year November, but I really don't use it much. It still confuses me.
Well, look up Asian cosplay and just keep on liking that, and there you go.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much.
That's all my X feed is Asian cosplay or other things.
Yeah, I rather thought it would be a platform where I can talk with people that I know and follow them very correctly. But it is a mess, and most of the time when Noise streams on X, I don't even find it. So I find it weird.
I just do it because it's an option. I don't really expect anything out of it. But,
to be honest, it's way less of a cesspool now because all the crazies went to Blue Sky.
Yeah, they fuck each other up over there.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
we won't
Oh,
talk
God.
about Blue Sky. We no.
Yeah, exactly.
We will have none of that.
Is it just me? Is it a coincidence, or is there suddenly way less, for lack of a better word, cheese pizza since the
Yeah, they're all over there.
Blue Sky?
Yeah.
Right.
They're all over there. They feel safe there.
Yeah.
But some of them don't
okay,
because some of them get kicked out of Blue Sky, even though
Okay,
they're part of
so-
it. But anyway,
Weeping
Yeah,
Hero is
but I-
like, by the way, on the 14th this month, I will make a very important post. And we also have over on Rumble, we have Jin T Maxi, who
Hi,
says
Jin T.
Tumblr Sky.
Yeah,
Jen!
might as well be. It's like I don't have a problem with Blue Sky existing because we need all the crazies in one place, in an asylum where they can be retarded, where we can see how retarded they're being, and where they're staying the fuck out of other platforms which are not retarded.
Well, okay, I would probably sit there and say is technically every platform you need everyone. Okay, apart from the extreme crazy people, but you do need like the right, central, and the left in one area discussing things, not yelling at them because, oh, you know, you should be voting this or you should be doing this and you should listen to me. It's a normal discussion. You can have your debates and all that sort of stuff so you can all understand. That is exactly what you need, but we don't have that anymore due to the fact of everyone has to be, you know, fanatical for
I know when you're pitting two ideologies against each other with two people, even when the calmest motherfucker will have the tendency to get snarky and arrogant with it. Now, if you can find somebody to not do that, fucking great. That's going to be difficult.
I understand that, Nose. I'm just sorry. I'm just saying that you know, if you have the one group who think of one thing, all you're going to get is the whole yes thing, yes man.
Yeah, there
sort
will
of
be
stuff.
echo
You're not,
chambers. And,
yes, that's what I mean. Sorry, I didn't explain it properly.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. And Blue Sky is a fucking echo chamber. And if you're not in it, you will kicked out by your own people if you're not hardcore enough. And X is kind of turning into you have not enough pushback from the retards, as I would call them. What I would say, though, is you need regulation, not for discussion, but for the disgusting things that are going on. That there needs to be a way higher vigilance over it. And it's not the case.
Yeah. Charlie Nuclear, yeah, I believe that too. American first, of course. To get America to go along with that, it's like I often say, they love their Apple products and their Nintendo products. They just love it and they can't be without it.
Well, I mean,
social media platforms. I got banned on Instagram literally a second after creating the account. And
why?
the reason they told me was deceiving my audience. I don't know. I guess someone must have figured out that Sardog Spamfish is not my real first name and last name. I don't know.
Deceiving your audience.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that what the internet's for?
Well, they gave me an option to appeal within 180 days, but I was like, I can't.
Okay, here's the thing. I've said a lot of shit on my show, and then people's like, I know things about you. Motherfucker, you don't know what's true. This could be all an act.
Personally, I probably said it if someone says, I know shit about you. I was like, yeah, and so does a whole lot of other people. What's your fucking point?
Yeah.
Okay, very good example. You can have a friend that you know since you are a child, and you know shit about them because they lie to your face all the time. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're online or in real life. If someone lies to you and you're too stupid to see it, you will be lied to. There's nothing about this.
It is true. The part of the internet's purpose is to deceive, because you get on here and it's like, I don't want you to know where I live, who I am, and so on. So I'm going to use this name, and I'm not going to tell you these details. So it's kind of the fucking point, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about being anonymous, because if you open the door to the whole fucking world, there are too many crazies that everyone knows your face and your name and your fucking address, where you live, where you work, because people are fucking monsters at time and will destroy you just because you said, you know what? I think there are two genders. I mean, we saw it all happening, and there are worse cases than that. So, of course, anonymity on the internet is not only something that we have and want to keep, that is actually necessary.
Where do you live again, Lilith?
What is a woman?
Oh my God, we all saw the Mad Walk thingy, and everyone knows what it is. I mean, it would say every normal person.
It's an adult female.
Well,
yes.
Okay, what is a woman? This might could tell you something.
The nipples.
Sometimes a bitch will come earlier, sometimes a few days later.
Every bitch should be checked.
Why is it important that a bitch not be overweight?
Overweight bitches have an overweight bitch, fat bitch, a bitch, and you should exercise.
Approximately how long can a bitch
A
go?
lot depends on the bitch.
Milk the bitch. Calm the bitch down.
Watch your bitch.
Try to milk the
Watch your
bitch.
By now, you should know your bitch is pregnant.
Okay. Okay.
And that
so,
is what a woman is.
so how do we test the,
No,
so how do we test Lila's nipples? How do we do that?
Oh.
Okay, Valkyria, calm your bitch down and calm your tits down, and then your bitch might be pregnant. You should know this.
Oh my goodness.
Anywho,
I think it's super funny. Who's
It
offended
is.
by stuff like this? They just don't have humor. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
It is
I've seen the trailer for Scary Movie 6, and oh boy, is that
It's
gonna
7.
upset. No, I think that's Scream 7, but Scary
Oh.
Movie 6. And oh boy, is that thing gonna ruffle a few feathers among the Guardian readers, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, they can fuck right up.
There's a pronoun piss take at
Bring the
pronouns right in the first 15 seconds of the trailer. Oof.
Weeping Hero said, "Bring the sensitives to Greece."
Oh yeah.
That's what he said.
Also, doesn't Live the Guardian now in the rubbish bin? Who the fuck reads that shit?
Yeah, I think Rhoda's not getting the information anymore because he's on a big leave. But
Yes.
yeah, I'll need to ask him because every day they bin that one copy of the Guardian that doesn't sell, and you can probably tell how much pleasure it gives him to bin this shit himself.
Mhm. I know about the Guardian count. Did it end in the bin, or did it not? Of course it ends.
no, you're talking about the UK Guardian.
Oh yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but I was going to say, but also you got the Aussie one, Guardian as well. That's
Oh,
what I
is
was going-
is that what?
Okay,
Which is also another shitty place.
Oh,
Shitty
So
thing.
you know, Valkyria, I made you a moderator.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why I hadn't done it already, but you're a moderator now.
You have
Yay!
the rank.
Oh, thanks.
With the
I
rank.
don't know why you do that.
And
Time for
response.
some chaos.
Just coming back to Guardian, I know the Sky News, which in the UK is colloquially known as Sly News, and there's Sky News Australia, which is actually very nice. So
Yes.
yeah, the UK one can go fuck itself. It can shove the biggest umbrella around into its ass and open it.
Ooh, but the
Yes,
best one with the blade.
I know you've just visualized it. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Yeah, but I visualized the battle ones with the blades at the end. The
But,
Chinese battle.
The safe word
Welcome,
for tonight is pineapple.
It's always
rivalry.
pineapple.
I don't know how to say that, but welcome.
Welcome.
Valkyrie. Hey,
Hi.
Hey,
Where is she? Is
Valkyrie.
she on rock?
Hey!
That's a nice name.
Yeah.
She rivals Valkyria Winter. She's
Rivals.
Yeah, we both team up and beat people down. Normally twinks. We get them.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
She straps them up.
Well, the safe word for tonight is pineapple.
That was
We don't
last
u-
time. We gotta
Yeah.
choose a different one.
We don't use any safe words.
Okay,
no
I
safe
choose
words at
sea
all.
cucumber. Sea cucumber. Sea cucumber.
Sea cucumber, okay.
Yeah, like in Rick and Morty.
Fine. Sea cucumber it is. All right.
I mean, it's
Oh, we've
actually
got
smarter
chat.
to have the same all the time. I'm okay with pineapple. They wanted to change it. And
Where do you
then I
want the
suggested-
pineapple?
It is just the safe word we know, and so nobody forgets it. You'd introduce a new one, and someone forgets it, then you have the mess. Mm-hmm.
Then that's their fault.
I'm gonna launch into an article here. I found it interesting. I think everybody here will as well. Okay, so Gen Z and Alpha don't want to see that Rambo bullshit on screen. Joyful Fatherhood is the new one-man army. A new study out of UCLA finds, and there's a bit of reading here, so let me get through it. Specifically, these new gens want to see dads showing love to kids on screen and enjoying parenting. Not surprising. It was the youngest participants who crave that stuff the most in their TV and film dads. Nearly half the respondents, 46%, want to watch content that depicts men asking for help, including with their mental health. Okay, there's not enough nuance or authenticity in the way that these men show the full range of emotions. Young people are going to make fun of it or reject it.
Yeah, that sounds rather gay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can go lick my fucking testicle.
But here's the thing. A man can show himself being a father, but he can also be Rambo. Why the fuck can't you have both?
Yeah, two things can be true at the same time.
This is the whole part they want to make men more feminine, pretty much. Again, constantly. Because of the whole toxic masculinity and crap. It's like, I'm sorry, but women, you are not going to be the fighters. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to go into battle and shoot all your shit unless you're on your period or some shit like that. I don't know, something like that. That's it. Other than that, you can all lick my... Yeah, keep going.
Apparently, Gen Z and Alpha, they don't want to see manly men, however, whatever. Right? They want to see them asking for help and being a father to their child. Probably not the same. Okay, we have an image in our head of being a father. They probably have one that's more like being, I don't know, more like being a mother. I would imagine.
I would imagine being cucked by their feminine Nazi girlfriend and paying child support or something. That sounds about right.
Well, there was a movie called Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it.
Yeah, I know.
He was like this action hero veteran, and he has to save his kid from a bunch of kidnappers. Well, it showed both sides of the coin where he was a good dad, but it also showed him kicking a lot of ass too. So
I
why
would
can't
say,
it be like that?
I would say a good example of that was Breaking Bad, but his family were a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah, I did not like the family. Nobody liked Skyler, and Finn at some point it also was just fuck you.
So what Gen T says is Gen T Maxi, I don't mind this. Dads in the media have been a punching bag for a long time. That is absolutely true. It is. It is. Oh, it is so true. I could go on for a while about that, but the thing is the way that it's coming off to me is they're like, we don't want to see a man being a man. We want to see him being a mother. What?
Yeah, that's what it seems like, and it cannot work that way. It just can't.
Look, okay. A man that wants to be a father, fucking great. I'm all for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Be a father. Teach your kid what your kid needs to learn as a father, right? But that's not the vibe I'm getting from this. This is like, don't be like Rambo. It's like, no, be a man. Whoop ass. Teach your kid to whoop some ass. Teach them other things too.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say this. Look, men majority or most of the oldies don't really express our feelings, but when we do to a woman or so, it means that we actually pretty much really do trust the individual themselves, that we're actually quite happy to open a certain part. We're never going to actually open fully. It's not our nature. But when we do, it means we do trust that individual.
Yeah. Well, it's like a lot of men are taught that if you show feelings or emotions, you're weak, and weakness is not an option, or it used to be that way.
It used to be
and that's a bad way to be. But if you think about it, the male species of any species, they are the ones that have to go out and take care of the herd or tribe or whatever they got, and they don't have the luxury of showing a softer side very often, but they do. And
Well,
to try to erase that from people is a travesty.
Thank you. I was going to say that, but Noise, of course, go ahead. You want to say something? I can keep myself.
okay. You can be an older male, but as long as you got some cocky ass motherfucker, younger male, threatening you, you gotta live up. You gotta keep living up to that role. You can't be like, no, I'm calm and cool now. It's like, no, I gotta be the fucking monster I once was. I gotta try to keep that bullshit up.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that I see with newer generations, and first of all, it's a lie that all young men would say that it's BS watching Rambo. I know young people that still thrive to be men. It's just the society tries to change that. They try to fucking make women into feminazis that act like dudes and take charge, and men being like more submissive. So they are kind of like the same level of bullshit. Actually fighting nature and nurture, because a child needs to have both influences, a very kind mother and a fatherly father, and not a mixture that both are kind of the same. And
Here's the
nothing
thing:
happens.
a man clearly should know how to wash clothes, make his meal, clean a house, all that, right? But typically, what happens rather naturally, like by nature, it happens all the fuck on its own in most cases. When a couple get together and it's working for them, they naturally take the role of women do that kind of work and the kids kind of work, and the man does the harder man stuff, right? But you know, I'm not saying that, oh, that's woman's work. No, that's just taking care of yourself, you know? That's just living.
Yeah, I would assume that most of the times the mother wants to stay with the kids in natural kind of settings, which would mean that she would not go out to work. Here's the funny thing: in modern day countries, in the Western countries, that is often no longer an option, because both parents need to have an income to make rent due and have enough money to raise their children. And then everything is fucked up in the first place to a certain degree, because now there will be the fights, like both go work, and now there's homework, housework, I mean, and raising the children, and both of them are actually overwhelmed. Instead that you split it as it should be, whoever takes what role, everyone needs to do everything, and that's just too much. And who is the beneficiary of this bullshit? The people that have too much money anyways, because they will fucking rise prices at everything, because now you have two incomes. Now you need to have two incomes. Tell me, what percentage in the Western world people can actually raise a family on one income anymore?
So this study was done by the UCLA, which is the world leader in education and research excellence, according to what I just looked up. This university in California. The thing is because of this, they're gonna take it serious, and they're gonna start portraying men as nannies.
Well, speaking of stuff like that, about the roles and stuff like that, I remember one time my dad called himself going to surprise my mom, and he was in the kitchen and he was cooking, and he made a gigantic mess. And he got the stuff done, but it was so bad that nobody really wanted to hurt his feelings, because he was really trying to cook, but he couldn't. And he so my mom caught in there and we ate it, and we didn't really say anything. And he went outside to working in his shed or something, and she told us, she said, okay, now we're going to hurry up and clean this up, and we're not going to tell him because he worked really hard and we don't want to hurt his feelings, and if I ever get sick or something, he's going to be the one to cook. And we said, okay, Ma, we'll make a deal with you. We'll do this and we'll keep our mouths shut if you tell him not to make this shit no more. So that's what we did.
Well, you know, the thing about me, there's some things I choose not to do, because once I start doing something, I do the fuck out of it. I try to do. I can't stop doing it. I try to do it to perfection, and I just get carried away.
Yeah,
But,
you're obsessive.
I'm a decent cook. I clean the fuck out of things. If I start cleaning, I'll redo every fucking thing on shiny and new. I just get carried away.
Oh,
so
I
a
noticed.
lot of things I back off from because it's like, yeah, I know me, and I'm gonna go fucking nuts on it.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
my father did the cooking because my mum couldn't cook whatsoever. Like, she was terrible at it. So my dad did all the cooking, which is pretty good because also he taught me how to cook as well. So I know how to cook too. And that's what everyone needs to know, the basic shit
Oh,
like that.
cooking is not a female or male thing.
We have file 13, which reads as at Phil313. Anyway, hola, folks. To the men on the panel, next time you use the pisser in a public restroom, fart. And with your best Thor voice, say, with rain, there's always a bit of thunder.
Oh no!
Hang on, let me try that. With rain, there's always a bit of thunder.
Yep. You need to get a job narrating books. Sorry.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah, the honey voice is
You know,
real.
in
that
my
voice is so good.
in my World of Warcraft guild, old one, there was this running joke that I have an OnlyFans where I produce audiobooks.
No, the joke here is
the funniest thing is
he works for a sex line.
Yeah, the funniest thing is people were actually private messaging me and asking for the OnlyFans URL.
I just noticed Noise is really obsessive. He's really obsessed in putting me in the shit corner too. God fucking damn it. I just noticed. I'm in the shit corner again.
That's where you live now, Lilith. That's where you live.
Okay, Lilith. When you clean the room you're in, then I may take you out of the shit corner.
I live in the shit corner now.
You're just getting.
You just live in the shit corner.
Cleaning the room.
Well, if you clean the room, you won't have to worry about your little flies.
Oh, they're gone. They're gone.
But they'll be
I
back.
still didn't know. No, they will not. I didn't know where they came from, but they're gone now.
Thank you, File 13. Every follower we're grateful for.
He's working on a ranch.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of ranch.
Yeah,
Dude ranch.
Oh no.
That's hard ass work too.
I mean, ranch is more or less the English word for Bauernhof, meaning it could be many kind of livestock.
Yeah.
And it could be specialized or mixed whatsoever.
Could be
But
human.
it's all hard ass work.
Oh,
Hard
I
ass
know
work.
that one. I don't know.
Ooh.
I know that one. I mean, never that I actually worked on it per se, but as a kid, as I often mentioned, my great grand aunt, she did have a little ranch, so to speak, and I did not per se work there, but I did feed the animals, and I watched her standing up very early. And
Wait,
I
so you
saw
fed
what
all the
work it
humans?
is. Yeah, we did not have the long pig, but we had piggies. I like to play with the piglets. They're cute and they're smart. The chickens are kind of dumb.
And they taste good when you cook them.
Yeah.
Oh, very much so, of course. But we never ate the small ones.
Yeah, something a lot of people don't know is pigs are actually more intelligent than dogs.
I heard that, and I can kind of confirm this.
Oh,
I mean-
he's working on a horse ranch.
Ooh,
I'm sorry,
that's
Paul. Oh God,
But
horses.
there will be no eating.
Yeah.
Oh,
Horses
neighbor.
are
What Ali's trying to say is there's a lot of horse shit.
that too.
Yeah. The Apple products that you all
No, some of those horses will try to kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. I'm scared of horses. My sister, she liked to ride the horse. I never dared. They're scary to me.
That sounds so wrong.
Too little. And I saw what they can do with a fucking kick and how precise they are. and they can be nasty. And believe it, they can even bite your face that you are missing some stuff of your face if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
Never heard of war
And,
horses?
and nobody should bend over in front of a horse.
No, I wouldn't think so either.
No, seriously, they will try to mount a person, and they will, if nothing else, they'll break somebody's back.
Yeah.
What was the safe word for today?
Pineapple.
Sea cucumber. Sea cucumber.
Sea cucumber. Sea cucumber.
I keep telling you, there's no safe words with me whatsoever.
Here's the funny thing. It's called the
that's
Torbogen
interesting.
effect in German. I don't know how you say it in English.
File
though.
13. He also says he's in college for equine science degree, which is horses.
File 13. Have you covered yet that horses can get pug dog encephalitis? Yeah.
Flood on the brain, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fatal.
Oh.
Pugs get it,
Well,
but
I
horses
find
get
it
too.
in pugs. It generally happens to the skinnier ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. What more so the females, right?
Yeah, females, the fawn females.
Well, as I see it, pugs needs to be a bit chubby. That's the healthy form. They don't. They cannot be fat, but chubby is healthy and normal for this breed, as far as I know. So if a pug is skinny, there's most likely something not really that right, or it's just super energetic and has the zoomies 24/7. But then also something is not right.
Yeah, I must have got some rejects or something because mine get the zoomies all the time. But they're not real small either. They got a waistline. They're kind of slender, but they're not skinny. So
yeah, we're talking about skinny pugs. There's something off. I don't know as much as you about dogs, but I try to know stuff. I always do. But I need to be honest. The last weeks, I was a bit lazy learning new stuff. I took a bit of
Me
break
too.
from news too.
Me too. I didn't want to know anything. I did not want to know a damn thing.
The weeping hero, I think he's referring to slavery game. As much as I love the stream, I have an appointment with my escaped skeleton. So hey, thanks for being here, the weeping hero.
Bye.
Thanks for showing. Bye.
Thanks for coming.
Once upon a time, the slavery game was a regular, and then he's like, nah, fuck that noise.
I find it so good that your name is Noise, because fuck that noise is such a regularly used term that it's just, it writes itself. It fits. It's fun. I just keep getting motherfucking Europeans show up. I don't know why. Yeah,
because they can.
I have something that you don't. There is a soda that you cannot have if you're an American because it's new and it comes from Germany, and it is so sour. It tastes like the candy from Germany. I love it. It's very cheap and it's like an energy drink, but it's actually only soda. They only have it in the small cans, but it's really good because that is the most sour soda I ever had. And
what is it called?
Oh, okay. The brand is called Hitchies. Yes. Yeah, it really is. And then it's saure Drachenzunge Brezelbrause. Of course, it's in German.
I can't even begin to
It's
say
all right. You can keep your drink. It's all right.
No, it's really good.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
I'm just
now.
happy they made it. I think it's a really good idea. Imagine a really sour candy that you like very much, and then they make a soda out of it, and it tastes like the candy. That's genius.
Yeah. Sounds pretty good.
I don't like sour stuff myself.
Okay, yeah, then it's not for you. It's actually really sour. Yeah, I like the spicy stuff and savory stuff and the sour stuff.
So yeah, Gen Z Max is like, can you imagine any of your pugs with eyebrows? they don't need eyebrows. Pugs are the most expressive dogs that exist. They are extremely expressive.
They have wrinkles. They can do all kinds of stuff with those wrinkles.
They have so many faces. Like there's this He-Man hero. He's called Many Faces. He is free. He can fuck off. Pugs have many faces, and that is like I don't know how many, but they have many looks and many faces. They are very expressive. If I would even claim they're the most expressive dogs, and since they have the big eyes and they are kind of chubby, I think that's why I like them the most, because they're the cutest.
And they can look like retard.
No, but I was joking about all the foreigners showing up for my panel, but I'm grateful to all of you. If it was just the top row here, the show would probably last an hour, because I'd read through everything and be like, "That's it." No, that's all show.
Yeah. I noticed something. Almost any show where I'm
actually
on
almost out of words.
takes forever. I think
What
if
takes
there's
forever?
a correlation. Every show where I'm on as a guest takes forever. I think there's a correlation somehow. What could it be?
What could
that
be?
How could that happen?
You mean like some common denominator?
It's almost like one person that in the show with you just talks nonstop.
Yeah, Phoenix, shut up so somebody else can get a word in edgewise.
There's some motor map over here.
Yep. Phoenix should draw some eyebrows on Bridget and put her on this.
We all are fans of dogs. I was gonna phrase it another way. I decided not to. We're all fans of dogs here, right? So here's a funny dog clip.
Hey, buddy, you want a treat? Got your ass.
Uy.
Was it a lemon?
Wait, I'm gonna pause there for a second. There are dogs, and I know because I have one, that will eat nothing except for meat. They refuse. They'll get it and they'll spit it out, just like that dog did. Nothing but meat.
Yeah, actually, they are carnivores, and mostly they eat meat. For some reason, sometimes they will eat weird stuff, but that would be more like poo or something.
Okay, on with the video.
Oh, that was close.
Well, that last one was a pug, and you could see his expression. See if I can back to it. Okay, it wasn't that one.
Who else has
No, it's one before.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
See that expression?
That's why they're the cutest.
See,
But
they kind of do have eyebrows.
He's not happy with that owner.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, but
like, what the
This
fuck you thinking, bitch?
they're small enough that accidents like that can happen. Mhm. I
Okay,
had
on
this
with the
girlfriend,
video.
one with. Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh my god. Who else has
Come on.
Let's see it.
Oh, yeah, that was your own mistake.
Okay, that was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yep. Ballsy but stupid.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, quite literally.
Well, that thing with the smaller dogs, when you run with them, they will sometimes really get into your feet, and that can be an issue.
A lot of times,
I
they'll
think
do it
what
on
happened
purpose.
there, a pug, they're fast. They can get away from you. It was either step on the leash and stop it, or let it maybe like run out into traffic or into somebody else's dog and get killed. So you step on the leash.
Mm-hmm. And when they run, when a pug runs, they don't run like a like a normal dog. They'll tuck their ass underneath and they'll take off like a fucking rocket. And I guess they think it makes them run faster, but it makes them look like they're cut in half. So what the shit is this? Yeah, they'll tuck their tail underneath them and take off. It's like boing, 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 boing. It's like, what the shit is this? And then you have pugs and dogs like Big Shirley, where she thinks it's a really good idea to. She can be really quiet when she wants to be. Well, if you're cooking or something and not really paying attention, she will get behind you and lay down flat and stay there and will not move. You cannot make her move. The only way you can get her to move is to take your foot and scoop her out of the way. That's it. Every single day. Every day.
Why?
And I hate it. I don't know. I don't know why she does it. She just does it. It's like I can't tell you how many times I've nearly fallen over her.
I don't know if it's just pugs or all dogs or what, but you know, they like to, wherever you're standing at, they like to lay down right behind your feet.
Oh yeah, Bear does that with me all the time. She's a big dog.
Well, is it maybe for Big Shirley combined with the food? You're making the food and she sits there and where's my food?
I think it's more of the fact that they just want to be close to you, because my dog does that when I'm gaming. He literally gets as close as possible, lays down there. So when so pretty much I have to hit him so he gets up. And then when he gets up, he looks at me funny, and then he's like, "Oh, let's go game." It's like, "No, dog. I'm trying to get my coffee or a drink."
I heard cats do that too. When you are gaming, they will really bother you at times, sitting on the keyboard and stuff like that.
No, I got a dog that, like, if I have a laptop or a Steam Deck there, it will push it out of the way. Now it won't be there normally, but if I have something right there in front of me, it will push it the fuck out of the way to take its place.
I've seen her do it.
But you know what? Cats actually do communicate. So, for example, there's a brand of cat treats called Dreamies. And she really wanted them, so she dragged them upstairs and put them next to the nearest human. I want that one.
Give me.
The black pug, Wicket. You say, find the cookies, and they'll go to them and start tapping on them.
Yeah.
Yep. Or if there's no human around, then she's gonna grab a packet of Dreamies and she's gonna be working on it overnight, biting until the next day it's all ripped open.
Mm-hmm.
Our dogs, they don't really, not so much anyway, tearing the things. So I like to fuck with them. It's like, you know, they know it's time for them to get a cookie, so I'll set the whole container on the floor, be like, there. And they're just staring at me like, what the fuck, motherfucker?
They do. They give them that look. They do. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? I have no thumbs. How am I supposed to get this open?
Give me that. Yeah, animals are way smarter than people think, and I like that to watch those cute animal videos because they prove to me again and again how reactive and smart most of those pets really are and how much aware they are. For example, did you see those funny videos where you give him one kibble instead of food and it just looks at you? Are you fucking with me, you piece of shit?
Well, I can't help but think, I mean, we care for animals. And then I see videos of like Africans who club a monkey in the head, throw it straight into a ground fire and cook it, fur and all, and then drag it off and start eating pieces off. And I'm going, those motherfuckers do that to a monkey. They do it to anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't
there's
get
truth to
that,
that.
you know, because it closely resembles a human. So I just don't see how they can. I don't know. I guess
I'm weird. I'm weird like this. I'm deadly afraid of most monkeys. I mean, the cute little ones and the monkeys and stuff like that. They cannot kill me, but a chimpanzee really freaks me out. The fucking baboons really freak me out. Even the weird ones that are in India or in Japan freak me out because they have hard bites and they are pieces of shit.
Oh yeah, I
They're
get
used
that.
to
You
humans.
know,
So I would club the
bite
shit
your
out of
face
it.
off.
Yeah, and I would club the shit out of it before I heard it talk.
Yeah, I get that. But then the eat it like, you know, unprepared, just rip it right off the fire and rip meat off of it. And, you know,
That's just savage shit. That's Negro people stuff.
Look, and don't get me wrong, I know there's civilized people in Africa and nice homes and all this kind of shit, but I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about the savages.
Yeah,
the people that live way out in the jungle or the plains or something. But yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's too close. It's too close in resemblance to a person for me to be comfortable with it. You know, I guess I just have to starve to death.
There's a question for Valkyria. Are there? I know Aborigines have been somewhat similar to that. Are there any still left with that lifestyle?
Yeah.
Oh,
So yeah, the Aboriginals, you got the city ones, you got the country ones, and then you do have ones that are still live the way that they used to be as well.
I would
So
call them
there's plenty
traditional
of them.
ones.
Yeah, I get, but at the beginning you got to remember Aboriginals are not the same as like the American Indians. They're not tribes. They're like nomads, families. They're mainly big, massive families within themselves, pretty much. But yeah, there are ones out in the bush that live pretty much like how they used to and all that sort of stuff.
I really don't want to shit too much about cultures that are way more older, stuff like that. But since I like food channels very much and like to get experimental with it, then you will see a very big difference what Africans in rural countrysides eat and how they prepare this stuff.
I know there's a lot of people on the right who make the argument now. It's like, we took the land from the Indians, but they took it from these other Indians and so on and so forth. And I'm like, okay, but they took a territory. They didn't take a whole fucking continent.
Yeah, that's true for sure.
I would well, technically that's just different cultures in itself as well, and that's also humanity too.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really funny when they talk about conquering. It's okay because they conquered them. I mean, does that mean we can conquer them? And that sounds pretty fun.
Well, I look at it like this: for these people, like, no, we didn't steal it. You got conquered. Okay, motherfucker. Well, I guess LGBTQ and brown people are conquering your ass right now.
Yeah,
Aren't you
actually,
happy
they
about
do.
it? Aren't you happy about it? You're getting conquered. You're getting conquered hard. Just accept it, because that's people conquer people. That's what happens. They're not stealing nothing from you. You're just getting conquered.
No, well, it's a word describing a circumstance that's happening. Is it good to happen? No, because I want people to stand up and defend themselves, and that's what's really pissing me off.
The point is when they apply it to the natives, they apply it in a way is like, you got conquered, get over it. It's like, oh, that's the mentality we're going with. Then you need to get the fuck over the wokeness and the immigrants, because you're just getting conquered. It happens to everybody, so just let it happen. It's natural. Get over it.
I remember a lot of that sentiment was going around when the native people were fighting about the pipeline that was going through their sacred places and things like that from Canada. I think it started in Canada and it went down somewhere.
There is one thing that gets ignored over and over again. I don't even know if the common person knows this. There are parts in America that still legally belong to the natives. They have their own law. They have their own judges. They have their own everything. It belongs to them. And the U.S. government forces their way past that anyway. And it's not like, oh, you got conquered. It's like, no, motherfucker. Natives still own a lot of shit. But they ignore it.
Well, what I was going to say is, back when they was having such conflict over that pipeline that was going through their sacred places and stuff, a lot of people that didn't know anything about it much other than what they saw on TV, they were like that, oh, get over it, you were conquered and blah 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 blah. And it's like, no, you're going through their private property to put this pipeline that's destroying the environment, and it did. I mean, it was bad because people got blown up and everything.
A lot of people get pissed off when that Don Lemon walked up in the church. Now imagine if they just ripped the fucking ground up and kicked the people off of it and shot the people who tried to resist. Now how mad would you be?
Yeah, the same amount of mad, because I never excused this whatsoever. I just was saying the word that you use if someone just enforces their will with violence on you is called conquering, nothing more.
It's a good thing you're not the only one listening, because I'm kind of talking to anybody who's listening.
Well, the thing is that there's, so trying to word this properly. So in Australia, it's definitely way different than what you guys have in America. We do have the Aboriginals. Do have places like Ayers Rock. Okay, that used to be a massive, well, still is a tourist people where people actually got on there and all that sort of stuff. They actually people took rocks and bad juju happened to them as well. That's actually been all closed off, so no one's allowed to actually go there, talk to it, or anything like that. But you still get tourist people going there, but it's a fair distance. Now, the problem I have is the fact that in Australia we had a big, massive vote for the voice. So this was going to allow the Aboriginals to have more of a hands-on of what the government's going to do, so they can actually say yes or no to what if the government wants to do something. Now, it was something like 60 to 70% of Australia said no to this voice. Okay, that's including the Aboriginals. Now, unfortunately, the government in each state is now adding the voice without us have to vote for it as well. So they're forcing us to have the Aboriginals doing this, but now you might say, oh, that's good and all that. But the problem is that that's actually going to stop what the government or any landowner or anything like that, they would probably have to go to the Aboriginals and say, is this okay? And they'll say yes or no. Now, the other thing is they want to bring some of the Aboriginals, not all of them, I don't think, but some want to bring their laws into our laws. Now, people might say, oh, that's okay. No, because they treat their women like shit. Okay.
Yeah, well,
So
I
if
mean,
you,
I was thinking that would not be a good idea because they have a whole different. I would think they would have a whole different set of
they do. They
laws and shit.
I don't know all of it. So I'm going to say this is more hearsay than anything. So you can't say I'm saying this like it's 100%. But they do have tribunals within their own cells, that sort of stuff. But again, they treat the women like crap. They're allowed to abuse them and all that sort of stuff as well. There's a high for women abuse. It's massive in the Aboriginal community. Okay, that's sorry to say that's a
I
truth.
don't know if it still is, but used to be a Native American representative in the UN.
I don't know.
But
I
whatever
never-
the case, I've spent a lot of time on reservations before, and I am technically a member of a tribe. Well, the thing is, when you're on a reservation, usually they're way off in the country, and they barely get resources. But the regular cops aren't allowed there. They have their own police.
Yeah.
I heard about that. Yes. I have a question for you, Noise. How do the still Native Americans treat their own women? I would assume very much better than the Australian natives does. Aborigines. Yeah, thank you. 3 times. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, no, families are close. I mean, they typically what you get most of is white people kidnapping and doing things and killing the natives. There's been a real issue with that. Every year there's so many that come up missing, and that's what's happening. They're like, oh, well, they're just low lives anyway. Nobody's gonna miss them, and that's mostly what's happening.
It's like Noise said. Mostly, the Native women and children that get taken.
That's
I mean, it's just nothing's really ever done about it. Nothing. I mean,
aren't they like the number one race that goes missing or something like that?
Yeah,
Close to
that's the number one race in America that goes missing and killed and raped. But, the thing is, the Native police have no jurisdiction outside the reservation.
yeah, they can't investigate outside the reservation because the federal law prohibits it. So if they don't catch whoever's doing it while they're on the res, then they're just gone.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
shit show.
See, that's another difference between like Australia. I don't think the Aboriginals have that sort of stuff in there. But I will.
Who the fuck gonna take an Aboriginal woman and be like, "Got me one"?
Actually, I would say I have seen some pretty hot ones around the place, but when they get to a certain point, they go. So, yeah, but there have been some pretty very attractive Aboriginals. But I was going to say that the difference. Oh, sorry, goodness.
I was just gonna say, Gen Z Maxie is pointing out about this kind of the same thing up in Canada. That's a thing that a lot of people don't consider. The Native Americans and the Native Canadians are the same people. They're the same because the lines weren't made and this is America and this is Canada till after, so it's all the same bloodline.
Yeah, the borders were drawn, of course, by the invaders. It's very obvious. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to quickly just
I never
say
made it this game.
Wait a minute, Lilith.
I was going to say the difference between the Aboriginals and the American Indians is that the American Indians were more advanced than the Aboriginals. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Here's another thing that was found out, and this probably wasn't found out till like 20 years ago or something. They had discovered Native American pyramids and technologies well beyond what they thought they were capable of. And in these pyramids, they found the message that was writing, and it said that something from above came down and told them to abandon all their technology or it would mean their end. So
Yeah,
they
the
went back
translate-
to the forest.
Yeah, the translation wasn't it like the Star People, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. The Star
Yeah.
Nation. Yeah.
We are not talking about the Aztecs. We're talking about other ones as well.
They found this pyramid overgrown, taken over by the woods and such, and I think it was Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I need to admit I never heard about that one.
Well, I was going
the
to say,
only
yeah,
pyramids
Aztecs
were
got wiped
Middle
out.
America. Yeah, in Middle America, I know about pyramids.
Yeah,
Egypt.
These weren't
A bit of China.
This was North America. This was
Mhm.
North
Obviously, yes.
America. They had pyramids and greater technology than they ever thought the ancient natives ever had. But they were told, according to the writings, from something that came down from above, to abandon it all.
Yeah, but
There's a settlement. There's a settlement not far from where me, Noise, and Phoenix live that's got pyramids, the Native American pyramids and stuff. So it's very interesting to see. It's a bitch to walk up them, but it's very interesting to see how they laid it out and how they have artifacts and stuff there that they found and the pyramids themselves and things like that. It's very interesting.
can I ask something? Which size would they be? Because I never heard about it. I never researched it. Could you give me a bit of a size of them compared to other pyramids that I do know?
I couldn't tell you. This is an article I had ran into a long time ago, but it was from a trustworthy source. But it's not something that's been widespread because native news generally doesn't get widespread.
I'm just wondering why they would abandon like the technology in that. That's mine.
Well,
I don't think it did them any good.
Supposedly, some beings or people, or the way they like to describe it is a tribe, came down from the stars and told them that if they kept on advancing, that it would spell their doom, and they should abandon it all. And supposedly that was the writings that was left behind in the pyramids.
Mm-hmm.
So let's assume they did it in other places. The other places didn't listen because they never stopped evolving their technology. Which
Well,
then
again,
it was their doom, which is funny.
It actually depends, really, because I hate to. I guess if you had some people above and they tell one nation like stop doing and all that sort of stuff, you never know that they could actually go into another nation and should keep on going as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
again, you don't know. Yeah.
Well, there's always the chance they went to other nations and they're like, kill them fucking weirdos, or hey, look, food.
I mean, I wasn't even thinking at this. I was thinking like they would do it to every single nation because natural living actually is better. Look at the mess we made out of the world. So I understand this notion by a higher society saying, hey, stay more natural and don't evolve too much because then there will be more damage.
No,
but
well,
that actually maybe I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There wasn't like a whole shitload of pyramids found, but in that area there was. So apparently the natives of that area were advancing. So that's the way I'm seeing it.
I'm just wondering, what are the difference it would have made actually if they just kept on, advancing, and then you had the Europeans coming along. I wonder, because that could have also mean either war or massive trade.
Well,
normally would have been probably trade.
Well, basically, it's not that the Europeans came and they won, because the natives, they took up the guns, they took up the habits, the drinking, everything that the Europeans were into, and they fought back. And oftentimes they were winning, but the problem is by that point the whole world was, or a good part of the world was flooding into one country. It was a non-stop wave after wave.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they got. I'm just wondering, if that
what would have happened.
yeah, what would have happened? Would that actually then made the other tribes come, do the same thing as well, change
My
certain
strategic
things
mind
as well?
would tell me that they would rather not go full out war, but rather trading and not trying to conquer if there's too much resistance. It could be done anyway, since Noise said correctly, there was just too much people pouring in. Meaning that could have happened, but then again, I would assume if your civilization enhances, your population enhances, meaning it would be much more harder. I mean, imagine the territory of North America is way more big than the European territory. Meaning, if they were much advanced and had bigger civilizations, bigger cities, and that, the Europeans alone could not overwhelm them with numbers. Maybe they had a bit more technology, but as he also correctly said, if a war break out, the technology will be shared, and in war, every side advances to their best, meaning it would most likely have ended up in more of a trading community, and it would have stayed different. It's very interesting thought to be had. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's where my mind goes.
I see your point, and you do have a point. But my thought is, it's such a large continent, the world would have never stopped trying to take it.
Yeah, I know that, because also a good example would have been in Japan. Okay, when Japan got to a certain point, there was two factions: the New World and then the Old World. Now, Lilith might know this a lot better, but the New World got more influenced by Europeans with all the technology, and all that sort of stuff. Yet the Old World didn't want to grow that fast. They saw it as like they were, things would change massively. And that's why they had that big, massive war between them. But unfortunately, the New World won. And then Japan, now you see how much they've grown.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
welcome R2. Phoenix can't be a homo. She still has his mustache.
And they are not allowed to wear bright colors. No. Yeah.
Well, a lot of things that a lot of people don't know is before the Europeans started coming to America, the Native American people had trade routes. They traded with the Norse. They traded with the not Somalians, but Samoans. Yeah, they traded with all the Polynesian people. They traded with Cuba. They traded with Mexico. They traded with all these people. So they had a good system.
Joke's on you. He raises quite a few barns, literally.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
So when the Europeans came to America, they were kind of interrupting something that had been going on for centuries anyway.
Yes, the Europeans.
Yeah. So, and they also traded with South America and all that stuff. So by the time,
oh no, keep going. Sorry, I was interrupting.
And I'm just wondering. I'm just kind of wondering if they made it to Australia, because some of the native people were very ship oriented.
There were seafarers. I did not hear about that.
On that positive note, I'm gonna F off now because I'm falling asleep.
Okay.
No worries.
Nice talking to you all again.
Good night, Sardoc.
Good night, Sardoc.
Bye, Sardoc. He didn't take a nap, but he saved me from the shit corner.
The Norse have a thing called the yoik, and it is identical to the Native American ways. So you should look into that. That's quite interesting. So I'm thinking at some point the natives reached there, or maybe they reached the natives and brought it back with them.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. We have the saga of Leif Erikson, which is the son of Erik the Red, and he made the way all to the Americans, and he traded and made friends with the natives. Actually, funny enough, they did get along very well. There were some scuffles, of course, because they were not the only Vikings landing there. but there was definitely an exchange of culture, and there was trade, and
I'm
things were brought back, and stories
I'm
were
going to
told.
say
There are
not
sagas.
any of them came to Australia at all.
Well,
At
maybe
all.
not, but they went pretty far out, and I was just
Well,
wondering
if they
if they
did, because
could make it.
the Aboriginals
far
would have
back.
had better technology than they do
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, that far back, it would have just been all Aborigines, and I'd imagine if they reached, I don't know how the Aborigines were, but I'm imagining that they reach a place and they're like, these motherfuckers, no, let's get out of here.
But
Well,
the native people was enthralled by Leif Erikson, and the reason for it, odd enough, was his hair.
And the blue eyes. And the
They
blue
thought
eyes.
he was a god. They thought he was. They literally thought he was a god.
There is a possibility that natives reached Greenland.
But you also have to understand the way that they seen gods, not like we might see the god or one big god that was like kind of like the way the Japanese call things demons. Any apparition, any spirit,
so
kind of
more like a
that kind of deal.
demigod, more like a
Yeah.
demigod then.
Yeah.
Well,
Not a god
the
itself. Demigod's is a half god.
Yeah, I know what a demigod is, but I need to correct you that demigods only first appeared in Greek mythology and then copied by the Roman ones. There are some older religions that also have demigods, but demigods
I
are
think-
always a mixture of humans and gods.
But I think
Yeah,
he was
same.
just referring to how the general understanding of demigod being half.
Oh, okay, yeah, of course, yeah, you're correct with that one. I'm so sorry, and yes, of course, there is a very big difference between the fucking white light religions that are pushed all over the fucking place and eradicated and killed every religion that came before it. And I don't like them. I don't like Christianity. Don't like Judaism, and the fucking Shawarma people can fuck right off. The olden ways of the gods were more nature bound, and everyone had them. And there were often similarities and often not, and people did not tend to kill them much over gods at times, but most times not. Most
I
times
actually
it was
prefer
like,
the
we have
Greek.
this gods, you have that god. Oh, that one's a cool one. Yeah, that is all cool. And then came those fucking religions and fucking eradicated everything. I mean, how many of the old faiths are still alive? Buddhism, Taoism, and the Indians with the Hinduism. Those are the only ones that didn't get
so
because they didn't fucking conquer the Asians.
Well, every religion did that as well. It wasn't just Christianity and all that sort of stuff.
They did it on a fucking global scale.
There are some other religions still alive, but they're in such small pockets that most people in them just give up like it's a fad, but some live it all the way through. It's like I've had a history with pagans. I'm not saying I am one. I'm my own kind of weird mix, but some of them motherfuckers, them and their whole family lived it like thoroughly all the way through.
Well, it's a simple truth that in Denmark, Finland, Sweden, and Norway, of course, even of course Iceland and Greenland, there will still be practicing Vikings that believe in the Allfather. Of course, some people are left, but these religions were prosecuted and rotted out. They just came back when, for example, the Christians in Europe started not to fucking burn you at the stake for being a witch or for being a blasphemer or tortured you to death for putting the word of Christ.
That was during the Dark Ages, though, as well.
Yeah, but the Dark Ages are not that long ago. I don't understand why people have such a weird feeling about time. Think it in generations. Think how many generations it is ago that there was the late Dark Ages or the early fucking that's not long ago.
Okay, so as you're going on about that, so did the Greeks came along. They conquered whatever, and then it's like if you don't believe our stuff, it's either we'll let you slide or we'll force
Here's
it.
the funny
Then it's
thing
the
about
Romans.
I just thought that
did it
Lilith's
massively.
rant needed a soundtrack.
Yeah,
it was not a rant. It was just explaining what I know about history, and the Greek didn't conquer
But
shit.
you're
They fought each
explaining
other.
it in such a fashion, in a ranting fashion.
yeah. Now, I'd say
Since
anybody
there
that's
is a bit anger behind it, of
No,
course. I'm sorry.
I'd say anybody that's curious about the Native American stuff, they should really watch the movie Dreamkeeper. It's a really good one.
Oh, I love that movie. It's a really good movie.
I need to
Yeah.
And
admit,
it's got
I
a lot
don't
of
know.
it's got a lot of Native American
No.
lore.
So,
What's
yeah.
your favorite one out of that movie, Phoenix?
Yeah, give
There's
me
so
a link.
many. I like
I
the
will watch
one that it kind of continues the story on with a few of them with that guy kind of like a coming of age trial kind of thing.
Oh yeah, where he has to take his
Okay.
grandfather to
Yeah,
the powwow.
it's a good movie. Check out. It's about storytellers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, this jug that I'm always drinking out of is double layered metal, and it's a lot fucking heavier than you would think.
Yeah, it's a very good
That's a
vodka.
lot of milking.
The only question that I have is what is in it?
Turn off. You don't want to know.
No, just Diet Pepsi.
Really?
Diet?
God,
Oh.
what a wuss.
I don't consume so much sugar. I mean, and I find myself a lot calmer for it. Because I've always had anger issues. I used to like want to fight all the time and easily irritable, and take sugar away, it takes a lot of that away.
Yeah,
Actually, I
but
thought it
then
was
I would
water.
go for the zero because the zeros taste better than the diets.
Yeah. I
Or
would
you
also
just
add
do
on
water.
my answer to Lizer's question. I also enjoy any of the stories with Coyote in them. Those are very entertaining.
Yeah, the
Coyote.
zero one with zero sugar, you can get it here, but not much. It's most of the time you won't find it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I'm just saying.
Coyote? You like
Yeah.
Coyote?
The
Oh.
trickster one.
Yes, I know who it is. Oh, you better stop that. You better
The story with
stop
him
that.
and the spider
What
that
did
was
it do?
entertaining. One likes it.
You better stop it. I mean it. You better stop it, or some weird, bad stuff that you cannot explain is gonna start happening to you. I mean it. That's
But
the way
that-
Coyote works.
I don't understand. I need to admit though, I
Native
should
American stuff.
research
Yeah.
more about Native Americans because all over the globe, from olden times, those are the ones where I know the least. You can
My
ask me stuff
connection,
about
my
many-
connection's fucking up, so I unplugged the internet and went to Wi-Fi, and hopefully that will keep me stable on here.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
You-
Well, when you're gone, I can rant on forever. It's all fine.
Yeah,
I will save the
we
show.
know that. I was actually going to say the main thing I would actually enjoy listening to about the Native Americans is the things that they're not allowed to talk about. You know, like
like
the shapeshifter stuff and all that sort of stuff. I don't want to say
skinwalkers.
that. Yeah, all that's because I just love listening to that, to like either stories or anything, because it's very fascinating. Like again, we don't over in here in Australia, we might have like one or two type of cryptics.
Well,
That's
The
about it. But
natives, in my experience, I'm not gonna sit here and speak for everyone, but in my experience, are kind of superstitious, and on the reservations, they don't really want to talk about it because they don't want to bring that energy toward them.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
and that's what I mean. That's the stuff I would love to listen to, because I could probably sit there for like days just listening to it. But I know I can't exactly walk up to one of them and ask about it.
Yeah, that would be rude.
Yeah, they'd
Well,
be rude.
well,
Yeah.
First of all, they'd be like, "Do I look like I live in a fucking teepee?" And I gotta be like, "Fuck off, you mother!"
Yeah, but if they said that, I'd be probably like, "Yeah, you do look like that. Sorry, mate."
They'd be like, "God damn, Wasichu."
Oh,
That means to shit as white boy or something. I'm pretty sure.
And
Oh,
one
don't
thing
worry.
that-
There's
and one
plenty
thing
of
they always
things
say
that
is you never
Aboriginals still love.
whistle at night.
No, when there Wasichu and Wasichi, when all the whites come in killing all the natives, they didn't really say white man, they said dead white man. That was it, just dead white man.
yeah. Well, I mean, the vision of a white person back at that time struck terror in all of the native tribes. Some more than others. Like the tribes out west and stuff like that, they had it harder than a lot of the eastern tribes, because a lot of the eastern tribes they tried to work with the white people, the white government and stuff like that, because they got a firsthand glimpse of what was coming first, because of the way the states were populated by the government. They went from east to west first.
Yeah, they saw what's happening and dealt with it better,
it was
or
also
not better, but more diplomatic.
it was
guess.
commonly known that back then it would take 10 white men to take out one native.
Yeah, it's true.
Seriously, the Europeans are not that okay. I don't understand. How is that possible?
Easy.
Are you telling me that they only sent some weak fucking boys or something?
No. It's because of the. So you know how ancient Greece, Rome, and all that would have stuff. Viking, they would have been tough and stuff like that because they would have had hard working. When technology changes, as you see now, humanity changes as well. Okay. So you don't see a lot of people running around as buff, strong, and all that sort of stuff. Okay.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, so
I get what you're saying.
The thing is some of the natives looked at the white people and went, "Oh, they're like gods," but some of the white people looked at the natives and like they're God's people because they're fit, they're muscular, they're tan, they're just like perfect compared to the Europeans who are kind of soft and pale and whiny little bitches.
Yeah,
the thing is a lot of times is the native people, the Eastern people, before they had to go on the march, they tried to work with the white government. But what happened is the white people betrayed them, and they all got rounded up and had to march thousands of miles to the west. So as they were going, the Trail of Tears.
Yeah.
And as they were going, once they got out there, they would tell the other people out there what happened and what was coming. So
you imagine it's much like Valkyria was saying. You had civilization. You had white people going, "I'm going to the market. I'm going to trade some furs for some fruit or whatever," right? And then you have the natives going, "I'm going to hunt my shit. I'm going to run 20 miles a day, and I'm going to sling my weapons, and then I'm going to bring back loads of it to feed a tribe."
Can I say something here that's very important to me? Because now I understand the quote that I didn't understand at first, why it would take 10 white men to kill one native. Now I understand, because it reminded me of something that really bothers me in the history of warfare in the first place. The white men had the fucking firearms. And here's the funny thing about firearms. Compared to older generations of warriors, no matter the nation, you would fight with swords, you would hunt your shit-ass game, you would be trained, you would be fit, else you would not be a warrior or a soldier. And nowadays you could give an 18-year-old boy a fucking rifle in his hand and he would still be deadly, meaning that most of the soldiers would not be tough, trained, or warriors at all. That's how modern armies often work. Most of them will cry in the fucking ditch.
So it's everything we said, plus Jen had some knowledge on it too. The natives, they knew the territory, they knew how to use the territory, hence guerrilla warfare. And the Brits, they didn't know how to dress for forest area. I mean, why do you think they lost the war against America? Because they were going at white parade. It's like, I see them. They're a mile away. I can still see them.
I would say that's something totally different, though, because also you got to look through the British history, how they actually conquered things, and they did know guerrilla warfare way before, so they did understand it. It's just at a time of America when they did the war for independence. Was it England was fighting against France as well? I believe. I'm not sure about Spain.
Yeah.
But George, you had George, who was also a bit senile and everything else. So there wasn't really that much wanting to keep America at that time. Okay, they didn't actually really send all their forces to it. Not trying to, say that America won, because I'm just saying that, there were different circumstances that was actually happening, which also, plus you had France helping America, which was also good, which boosted, America itself too.
Well, it wasn't just the British that was coming in. It was people from all around the world coming in.
Yeah, there were Holland.
You had French in one part, which I think they got bought. Was it?
Yeah, Louisiana. You're talking about Louisiana.
I can't remember if Spain was in there or not.
The Spaniards were going Middle America and South America. They didn't bother with North America. They just didn't want any of that. They were thinking we have none of that.
Yeah, they're taking Texas as well, and Texas had their war to fight for their
and they did come up through Florida, but the problem is when the Spanish people hit Florida and they stayed there a while, they got Montezuma's revenge, dysentery. And they could not. They stayed through the rainy season and stuff, and the climate in Florida in the rainy season is really swampy and stuff in a lot of places, and they couldn't handle the sicknesses and stuff. So
it's very volatile, and they were not native to the new diseases that would spawn there.
Well, that's another misconception is. Not all the natives got conquered. There was tribes who never lost, never gave up, and even today they never. Of course, everything was taken over around them, but they won. They just never lost.
There's a tribe of, I think it's the Seminole people, and right around the time of the Trail of Tears, they saw what was happening, so they hit the swamp. They took off and went and stayed in the swamp, and the soldiers.
Oh no, they tried to take them in the swamp, but they didn't know how to.
They had no chance.
It was an uphill battle, and they didn't know the territory, and they just didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, living in the swamps is hard work. I like to crawl in the swamps. They are deadly in many ways. Living there all your life is a challenge. And if you know the territory and they don't, they are fucked. I want to go back to something that Chan Maxi said, because I thought it's very interesting. She brought up the red cloaks and the very bright blue cloaks of the French and the Revolutionary War of America. I think that was the most stupid time how the military actually worked, because they were sending people just like chess figures. The ones that were in charge would play like chess with their soldiers, and the Americans were like, yeah, well, fuck that. I will not go to the open field and shoot man against man in fucking rows like idiots with fucking lead fucking bullets and fucking flintlock or fucking muskets. That's stupid. And that's why they, even being outnumbered, fuck their asses. And she's so right. Wearing bright red. I mean, come on.
Well,
no one does this. Modern warfare is the opposite.
Yeah, just on a different subject. I was just noticing Toasty was supposed to be live, and I'm not seeing her anywhere.
I wonder what happened.
I don't understand. It was scheduled. She should do a followed episode 3 review today with John. And it was scheduled. I saw it, but since I'm here, because it started the same.
Well, that would explain. That would explain Jen being on our chat.
I kind of think Jen's a little bit sweet on Toasty.
Well, no. Okay, look, I've been doing this for a while, and I have nothing against Toasty, right?
No.
But the majority of people would rather the majority of people would rather be there to own it or to watch it. Maybe I'm just not fun. Oh, fucking well. Maybe it's because I don't have tits. I don't know. But you know, no, I have no issue. But it's something I've noticed. That's all.
Yeah.
I know you. I know
missing
you're not like. I know
vital
you're not
essence.
like that, Jen. I'm just teasing. I was just teasing, Jen.
I know something that would surprise a lot of people about the natives. Horses are not native to America.
No, they're from Spain.
No.
They did all this hunting and traveling and all that without horses for a long time before.
I have a
came.
question. Are there not native horses to South America?
Wait. None of us like that site either. The Murky Continent, all the Murky Continent gang. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
We'll be having none of it. Lilith, get the wood chipper.
We don't need topic number 5 here at all.
The sushi crabs, they live in the hot pot, and then you feed them to people that simp to her, so they get the sushi crabs themselves. If they did stick it in the sushi crab or gross meat tunnel and have sushi crabs already, the punishment will be the sushi crabs. So
And here we have grilled cheese.
No, when Murky Cunt first started her appearances in Toasty's chat, I was a semi-regular on Toasty's show. So, you know, I came on right after that big occurrence. And I was a semi-regular. So, yeah, I was right there in the middle of it. But luckily, I got overlooked, as I tend to do. So, yeah.
Now, to answer Lilith's question, horses are not native to South America. I just looked it up.
Okay. That means the Spaniards brought them into South America, and then from South America they got to North America.
It would have been
and also the
Europe.
Europeans brought them in. Okay,
The same as like in Australia, like because we actually, horses, we actually do have camels as well. And,
Plus in Australia, they ride kangaroos as well. So
yeah, you ride on the emu.
I don't think they ride kangaroos, Phoenix.
I think
Phoenix, I dare you to come over here and try and ride a kangaroo.
No,
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they ride kangaroos.
Punch the shit out of your kicks, you're dead. The funny thing about kangaroos is they actually can punch. There is this big species of them, the biggest one. They can punch the shit out of you. I don't remember its name, but it's the one that's really buffy, the biggest one.
Yeah. Okay, so the biggest kangaroos you've got species is just called the red kangaroo.
Yeah.
It's the most aggressive kangaroo out of them all.
And most of them are really buffed. But the funny thing is, the kick of them are deadly. They can kick with a force like Bruce Lee is a fucking choke. Never fucking mess with kangaroos. And for some reason, they don't like flying stuff. If a paraglider lands, it would get the shit kicked out of it by a kangaroo if it catches them.
Speaking of Bruce Lee, speaking of Bruce Lee,
that's Liu Kang.
Wise words indeed.
That was fucking Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat. Come on.
Yeah, he made all those noises in the movie scene he was in too.
Yeah, of course, Liu Kang was based on Bruce Lee. That's the joke here. But it was actually the original one-to-one noises from Mortal Kombat. I know them very well because Liu Kang always
whatever the case, you know, Bruce Lee did say a lot of great things, you know, but that's the humor there. It's like, if you ever feel like giving up, remember what Bruce Lee said, and that's what they play. So yeah, I guess Australians don't get jokes. You know, Austrians, it's humor.
Yeah.
Hey, just because we both have A's here in all our countries here, that starts with an A. Okay.
You got AIDS in all your countries.
Yeah, we do. We got a lot of AIDS.
Jen said if she brings a moose to a kangaroo fight, she might be cheating. I don't know, Jen. I think a kangaroo could fuck a moose up.
No, cannot.
Look, I do have more topics that I meant to get to. They're not particularly interesting, but I do want to say I covered some things.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Our aides will cover things.
You fuckers need to repent!
I was just saying. That's all.
Yeah, I understand. It's fine.
Oh.
No, I could see Noise thinking, why the fuck do I bring him here? This goddamn Australian.
So check this out. Seth MacFarlane reveals the Orville season 4 is written. Now, we're all familiar with the Orville, and I don't know about any of you, but with me, I was hoping it would kind of become the de facto spiritual replacement for Star Trek.
Yes. They did a better job.
Okay,
Some of it was. Anyway.
The show's writing team has 10 scripts ready to go for potential season 4. MacFarlane said it's just a question of when we have time to produce it, which, in my opinion, translates to we need money. Well, the Orville premiered on Fox in 2017 as a satirical homage to Star Trek. At the time, some viewers expressed frustration with the direction of Star Trek franchise. While Star Trek Discovery launched on Paramount Plus in the fall of 2017, the show was criticized by some fans for its mature themes and dark tone. The Orville, with its bright colors and episodic format, seemed to many to be the spiritual successor to Star Trek's The Next Generation. Now, I didn't have a problem with their dark tones and mature blah blah. It seemed like they were trying hard to modernize it, like it was edging on woke. Kind of
it was edging. It was pure woke. There was no fucking episode where it's not about the fifis and where do I stick it and what color fucking skin I have and which gender.
I say it was edging on woke in comparison to the Academy bullshit they got out now.
Oh no! Discovery was already over the top. And the thing about, I need to give you this information about the Orville. Seth MacFarlane wanted to make it very much Star Trek-like from the start, but they pushed on him that he needs to bring some of his Seth MacFarlane humor into it, which he did, but he kept it to a minimum, and the farther the story goes, the less it is. Funny enough, there were some episodes that actually covered woke themes and stuff like that, but I did them Star Trek like. I actually did like this the series Orville. I watched all 3 seasons, and I was very much in dismay that there was not a new season, meaning that's good news.
I don't know if you know, but when Star Trek was at its lowest point, he tried to buy the franchise, and it was like for sale at a nothing that people can afford, but at a price you wouldn't imagine that Star Trek could be bought for. But they refused to sell it to him. Now, I think if he had made it more Star Trek-like, it would have eventually ended up in a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That also is possible. But also, I didn't hear about the possibility to buy the franchise. That's news to me. It's just that the Orville actually did surprise me. At first, I didn't like it, but I gave it a chance, and then I started to actually like it. I mean, there were some storylines that really pissed me off, but it's still 10 times better than Discovery. And Discovery, I only watched the first season. I couldn't hang on. Picard, I gave a chance and stopped at the second one. I heard the third one is good, but I was done.
It is.
And
so Picard season 3 is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I
apart
heard
from the black kick in it. No, so I would skip 1 and 2 and just watch 3.
Yeah,
I actually enjoyed Picard. It was a departure from the typical Star Trek feel. But it wasn't bad if you're not hard linking it to Star Trek in that fashion mentally.
Yeah, they went away from the Melissa aspect of it, more towards the artistic way towards it.
Okay, I can agree to a certain degree that it wasn't crap, but they made a big mistake. They killed off Egypt, and all of my family were done instantly. You cannot do that. just because the actor didn't want to play, and then
The only thing with Orville wasn't actually too bad, and I didn't really. I actually thought the species with like that were all male was actually pretty interesting as well.
That one
and
was.
Some of my mates would say, "Oh, you hate it because the way I am." And I was like, I didn't mind it. The only episode I hated about that is when they were having the child, and they were going on about it being female, and they were trying to prove how good females were. And the problem they had is they had the strongest female who was generally in this, like Superman when she's out of her planet, to beat up the guy who wanted to keep the kid as a male. And I thought that's stupid. That's the worst way to express how good females are, because one, she's actually extremely strong due to the fact of the gravity and all that sort of stuff. That's cheating.
Yeah.
In a way.
But I think my favorite episode, because to me that couple that you're talking about, the two males.
Yeah.
When they were addicted to smokes, that was my favorite.
That
one.
was my favorite episode when they got addicted to cigarettes. I did too.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, the one that got the cigarettes.
And I watched all of it, but I did stop when they started going on about COVID. That's when I stopped.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm sick of it. Goodbye. And then I didn't go back after that because I was just like, I'm getting sick of it when you have to put what's happening in real life into like fantasy sci-fi stuff.
Yeah,
that you didn't have to have it.
But I don't remember even that there was a COVID issue. I did watch all 3 seasons, and then there just was not a 4th one.
Okay, so you know the guy with the red hair and all that sort of stuff. There was
we have guests.
There was he went back in time, or he stayed in whatever happened in that episode. So he actually stayed in that timeline, and he went all the way through to whatever it is, and they were discussing about COVID as well.
Yeah, I remember that. But to me, the couple that were the 2 males, I forgot what their species was called. But anyway, those 2 seemed more realistic to me. The way they were written and everything like that, the way they acted their parts out, it seemed to me like they were a more realistic character.
Well,
it
real
to me.
Just want to point out in chat we got Mikey. I think he's trying desperately for attention or to offend or both.
He's wanting Phoenix's attention, but Phoenix is being a snob.
No, and, we have Roadkill. By the way, Roadkill, did what's going on with the Toasty show? Because I looked and I don't see it on there.
Probably ended.
Yeah, usually like she's streaming when we are and stuff like that.
Well, my first thought is she was reviewing a Fallout episode. Maybe she got copy striked or something. That would be my first thought.
Well, she on Rumble, I doubt she would have. I doubt it anyway.
Yeah.
I am just saying it's my first thought.
Yeah. I hope nothing's wrong. I hope she's all right,
Yeah, let us know if there is anything that you know, because we were wondering about that one.
But I thought they had canceled Orville.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Well, they could be running out of. They could be running out of ideas and like writers and things. So they're looking at the older stuff now.
More likely than not, they ran out of money. This is like, okay, this is kind of like they were going, well, since Star Trek isn't really doing anything right now, here's some money. And it's like, no, Star Trek's back in and it's woke and all of our money's on it. And fuck off with your Orville crap. That's what the way I would imagine.
Yeah, it really does smell like, we shove Kurtzman the monies in his ass because he plays ball and pushes the fucking agenda. He says himself, it's a platform for bullshit. And here is Seth MacFarlane being a bit cucked what he really wants to do, but he goes the real way of Star Trek. Because, not that I say Orville is better than the old Star Trek or anything, not even a great comparable, but compared to the fucking Kurtzman Trek, that is more Star Trek than Kurtzman Trek is. Kurtzman,
I would imagine that also he's under tremendous pressure to wokeify the Orville.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, the other thing is that there was an article that's saying that there's actually no Star Trek production or anything at all at the moment.
Yeah, because Kurtzman fucked up with his fucking Starfleet Leering Center.
Yeah, but still, like, I think this is meant to be either the first time or something like that for quite some time. There's no Star Trek being greenlit, produced, writing, anything at all. It's all kind of
as far as
just
I
stopped.
know, there were even 3 projects canned.
Well,
because of
I
it.
just want to say, hey, Roadkill, if you're listening, you could probably use that same link I sent you last time if you want to hop over there. But apparently, Phoenix's dogs don't like the idea. They don't want to see Roadkill squat.
Good Lord, they went nuts.
Yeah, all you said was roadkill, and that was it. Bam.
Yeah, I know. It was like, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with them dogs?
They don't want to eat the roadkill. They know that the meat will often not be on par. I think it's.
I don't know. I guess I have weird dogs because if they see roadkill, they're gonna want to eat it, and it's like, stop it! You can't eat that. No, stop it!
I mean, it's animals. I mean, it's fine. Also,
When I come to Australia, there's a lot of kangaroos that get roadkilled.
Here in Austria, if you fucking roadkill a deer, oh, that's good eating.
Well, I would think it would depend on how you hit it. I mean, if you busted up the gallbladder and stuff.
From my
that's true.
From my experience, and I've lived in the South where there's like 1 billion fucking deer and everyone eats it all the time. They just about don't touch the ones that get hit by cars.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I did not know that.
Mm-mm. They usually, people won't pick them up. I mean, they'll pick them up to get them out of the road, but they won't take them in to eat them. So, yeah.
I think you can get some good cuts still out of the legs and the shoulders and stuff.
Well, it would have to be right after, I mean, because the rate of decay and all. Plus, there's also always a chance of the organs rupturing and that tainting the meat.
Oh yeah. Oh God, that's awful. It's like if you nick the gallbladder or the stomach or anything like that, you've ruined the whole carcass. It's just
You ruined all the upper body meat, but the shoulders and legs would still be fine. I know this, and if you have
Well, it also depends on what hits it. If it's a car, but then if it's something like a road train, there's not much left of it.
I'm wondering if Roadkill is behind, if he needs to refresh, because that is the slowest response time.
Well, he's got his AI girlfriends. He's looking up, all the other female streamers too.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes some sense.
He's got to give him the money.
The button? Dude, there's a button for this.
Yeah, it's the money button.
There's a certain alert button.
Simple alert.
I could not say it. I'm sorry. I could not.
We were trying not to be rude.
Alert. Simp alert. He's right there, officer.
Come on, Roadkill.
Be rude. We were trying so hard not to be rude, but sometimes things need to be said.
I got no issues.
It's never rude.
Oddly, it's kind of a slow night for the stream. Oddly,
yeah.
Typically, like Thursdays, people are like, it's closer to the weekend. They're more ready to get on here and say crazy shit. But it's kind of a slow night.
I think it's a slow week altogether. I noticed lower numbers on every stream. Something's going on.
Well, I mean, the weather's getting better and people are wanting to get out more and,
yes,
like that.
Summer's gone. Summer is going! Yay! Sorry, I hate
Not
summer
here, it's
Australian,
just
so much.
beginning.
you're Australian with
Springtime
the
hit us
inverted
here.
weather.
I hate the summertime. Oh my fucking god, I hate it.
Yeah, here it's just becoming around spring, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
starting to be spring, and I fear the summer already. Elijah, I'm totally on the same page.
Well,
I hate summer.
Okay, I know you people foreign to us here on the top row might not understand these measurements, but it's kind of like before spring even hit, we are having temperatures of 80 degrees. Now you could use Google or whatever to translate that to Celsius, but 80 degrees Fahrenheit before spring hits. So summer is going to fucking murder us.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Your summer's like mine, really, like because we get to 120 something around there. I'm pretty sure that's roughly probably the same for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I understand like summer, like
I hate it.
the bloody heat. Yeah.
You know what's bad is, yeah, we got air conditioners, but on those hottest days, it destroys air conditioners. They fucking break on the hottest days.
They overheat.
Oh, that's bad.
And summer lasts a week over there in, groundkeeper Willie's territory.
Okay, you know what, noise? We're moving.
Yeah.
Look,
We're moving.
listen, I like the summertime. But the problem is here in the South, it fucking kills you. I mean, literally,
it's too hot.
Literally, people drop dead regularly in the heat in the summertime here. It's a semi-normal occurrence.
Yeah, I have a friend from Tennessee. It's just a few hours away. He moved down here and he could not believe how hot it gets, how rough it gets in the heat.
Well, on TV and stuff, they'll tell people all the fucking time in the summer, check on people, go check on the elderly people, bring the pets inside, you don't stay outdoors for very long because of the heat and all this kind of
There's
stuff.
been days walking less than 50 feet, you would get blisters this big on your skin from the sun.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I researched this. It is very abnormal, and I have theory. Most people don't notice. You as Americans, of course, know this, but most people in Europe don't notice that the most rockets that are stationed are actually in Alabama, and I think that actually does influence the weather because there is so much nuclear
yeah.
material stored
Yeah.
underground.
Well, yeah, everybody's like, oh, those hillbilly rednecks fucking sisters, blah 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 blah. It's like, motherfucker, they make the space shuttles here. All those missiles in wartime, they're made here. All your advanced shit here.
Yeah, and also, if I remember correctly, you have the most of those that are launchable that are on the ground. I think you have the most of those in number for a state, and I think that really messes with your weather and makes it really hot and unpredictable.
They have a space
theory.
center that they used to. I don't know. I doubt they do anymore. But they used to take kids on field trips out to the space center, which it was a few hours away from where we're at, but. I've been to the space center, and you will see the fucking shuttle, which is bigger than you can imagine. It's like, I don't know, it's like seeing a city in the distance or something.
I was going to say the other thing is like Australia actually has the thinnest ozone layer as well compared to everyone else.
The skin cancer in Australia is legendary. You can get it very fast. I mean, there are two reasons why I would not ever set foot on Australian soil. First of all, is the ozone layer. I mean, I get sunburned in fucking Austria in like 30 minutes, and we have none of those issues. We are not as hot as Alabama, and we not have this thin ozone layer than Australia. And second of all, of course, all of your fucking poison animals, everything can kill you. And most of them
I thought you like snakes.
Yeah, and most of them I want to catch and pet and play with them. I would die in Australia because there's this little fucking octopus. It's called the lunulata. It's very small, yellow with blue rings. It's so cute, and this shit will kill you in fucking what? 25 minutes when it bites you.
Wait,
And
you're
all
talking about
the
the
snakes
blue
are
ring
poisonous.
octopus?
Yes, yes. It's
Yeah.
its original name. Its Latin name is lunulato. I really like it. It's so cute. I could not resist touch it. Mm-mm. And the snakes, they're pretty. I would try to catch them. There are frogs that are fucking poisonous, even if you touch them. No, 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 no. The spiders, I would be like, oh, go out, spider. I catch you with a glass and a paper.
So,
It bites
talking
me and
about
I'm dead.
spiders, we've actually got a few new ones coming out.
Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. See, no. No. No
Yeah,
spiders.
That's why I'm not go there. No, I'm nice to the spiders. They are good
You
pets.
know,
They eat the baby
I
flies.
have a retarded fish.
I'm not a retarded fish.
No, I have a retarded fish.
I know. I was joking.
Behind me, this is a fish tank. And there is one fish that loves to swim upside down. It does it on purpose. It swims upside down. So I'll think
It's not
it's dead.
retarded.
And
No,
I'll
they
tap
they
on the
do they do
glass.
have an organ that keeps them upright, and it could be a health issue actually. But
Yeah.
anyway,
So I'll tap on the glass and it'll turn itself right side up. And then it'll swim a little bit and then it'll turn back upside down. And it's healthy from what I can tell anyway. It's just
Yeah.
stupid.
Maybe it just wants a scratch there.
Maybe it wants it to rub its belly, and you never
I don't
do it.
know.
No, here's the funny
Well-
thing. There are some fish that swim upside down on purpose, and it is actually kind of normal. They just do it.
you know, I'm always on here talking about how it is in the small town South, and people, whether it be in another country or in the city, more or closer to a city, they don't, they hear me and then they probably believe most of what I'm saying, but I just wish it's kind of thing that you would have to live in for an extended time to get what I'm saying. Words is not enough.
Well, I mean, there's people that's even in the same state that we're in that don't believe
Yeah.
it.
No, I do believe it, but I don't have ever had a long time of this. I was visiting my grandma in the mountain village, and then I know what you're talking about, because there it is even worse, because of those serpentine streets. There is nothing around, and it takes way longer to
No.
drive because you cannot just
No,
drive straight.
No,
So I understand this to a certain
the
degree.
roads, we have highways, sure, but all the other roads were cow trails, and they go like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You
The
know
whole
it too.
fucking way.
Yeah, you lose so much time driving through the mountains. It's ridiculous. If it were a straight highway, it would take you 2 hours. But because you drive through the mountains, it takes you like 6 hours almost. It is ridiculous.
It's even some of the highways are like that as well. Main highways too, over here. It's gonna. But the thing is that there is a difference between the city folks, country folks as well. Like
No,
with
of course.
the way they think and all that sort of stuff too.
I mean, Noise brought up a very good example. I was talking about, as a teenager, I was a golf girl, and I was going in this and this and this club, and in this and this and this bar. And he reminded me, we had like 3 of them, and you need to drive for them.
Dude.
That's the difference if you live in the fucking capital of a city or if you live on the countryside. There's a very big difference.
But
Even
you
if
know,
it's all fucking capital.
I think I would rather live out in the country more than a city. I mean, yeah, sure. Big cities like that, like the capitals and things like that, they have more to do, but it's the people that are fucked up. And
Yeah, it is.
it's like you can't breathe,
If
So
Not only that, but if a virus comes out, even zombies,
Mhm.
you don't.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't. I need to honestly say I don't like to live in the city. But here's the funny
Well-
thing about all of this: I cannot afford to move to the countryside. I cannot.
Well,
fucking
largely
afford
in
it.
the country,
and also I need to have a car.
largely in the country, people mind their business. It's like you don't bug them, they won't bug you.
Yeah.
unless they're black people, which a lot of black people is like, we're gonna beg you for shit, we're gonna harass you, we're gonna threaten you, we're gonna break in your house, we're gonna some stuff I can't really say on stream. You know, and not all of them, well, clearly not all of them, but there's gonna be a lot of them.
You get that as well. Same here too.
Yeah. I think it's that way everywhere, you know, because people are going to be stupid. You can't beat stupid out of somebody. You just
No,
can't.
you cannot. You cannot.
No, I
would
just
claim-
get called words that I can't say on stream as well because I'm white.
I would
Yeah,
try to be
yeah.
very careful. I would claim that when you live in the city, people actually don't care for others either. Like keeping to themselves. Most of the time, you live in a fucking apartment complex, and most of the neighbors you don't even know their names, and have nothing to do with them. But the funny thing in the city is every time you go around at the first fucking time and the first fucking people, you can get chumped in many ways. There will be fuckery going on all the time because it is a melting point of many crazy people, and they are everywhere. And
Here, the general rule is you're walking down a sidewalk or wherever, you know, public place, and there's a couple black people. You keep walking, just keep going. If there's three, you go, you find another route because it's gonna be cracker, white boy, and then smack, and there it goes.
Yeah.
I have this thing. You don't go outside after dark as a lone female. You just don't. Because if they're a group of schmama people, you are risking something you don't wanna.
Funny is, a lot of people in the West, and probably the North, they think the South, all the black people left the South because it's so prejudiced here. It's so prejudiced. Look up who's running the cities, the big cities. It's all black ran. This racism, prejudice. Are you fucking serious? Only racism going on is white people.
Yeah.
You have actually very big numbers. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Like kind of 13% of the U.S. is populated by, as they like to call them, African Americans. I mean, this should call themselves Americans, but that's not going to happen. And the funny thing is that a very big percentage of those 13% would be in the southern states. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
yeah, there's more black people in the South. Yeah, there's more black people in the South than there is anywhere else in America. That's even in the stats.
I mean, I like to do my research. Yes.
Noise.
I just wanted to
answered your question about Toasty.
He's pretty far behind.
Yeah, I seen that, but he seems to be either especially slow today or he's lagging. He needs to refresh the page, the stream, because before he responds again, the stream might be over.
Yeah, I think he's having some technical issues or something.
No, it's for me the same. Since I'm here on StreamYard, it doesn't matter. But when I go back to the YouTube, the video is way behind. Like, it just does that for me most of the times. I don't know why.
Okay, I didn't.
Because you're not actually having this stream up yourself.
I
so if
didn't
you're looking
notice
at something
this right
oh,
away,
sorry, go.
but we do have a Rumble rant over here on Rumble for $10 from Roadkill 101. Valkyria Winter hates white people.
Yeah, and
that just happened.
You gotta have equality in your hate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm on here, and I occasionally bitch about the way that not black people, but the way that fuck, I'm suddenly at a loss for words. The ghetto mentality, the that lifestyle, right? That a lot of them like to adopt. But the thing is, there's plenty of no shortage of white shit that I'm hating on too. No fucking shortage.
I mean, I claim this again, and I claimed it before. I don't think that anyone here is actually racist. The closest one that's being racist is myself,
Me.
I think. But end of the day, I will judge people on their action and their ideologies and not their skin color. It just happens to be that certain skin colors really piss me off because they have a very high percentage of ideologies and customs and actions that piss me off. Also, Big Shirley! Big Shirley!
Big Shirley.
That's why you play Conan Exiles.
That's a fun game.
Oh, look at her. I cannot. Oh, she makes a nibble. There will be nibble.
She's eating corn.
Corn on the cob. Corn on the cob. But funny
I just thought it'd be nice if she made an appearance.
Oh, of course. She's the beautiful, best puck in the world. I like her most. I saw many pucks. They're my favorite pucks.
I do owe him a clip for his Rumble rant, which
oh yeah,
I'll play the new one. For anybody who hasn't seen it, I'll play the new one.
Make it shake. Every move, your breathing wreckage. Every look's a small earthquake. Yeah, you're midnight heavy. Pull me under, let me drown in the heat of all that body.
Oh yeah, Asian
I
dancing like that.
Yeah. Bouncy.
He caught the end of it.
Well, the show's not over.
I thought he meant for the clip.
I think he meant the other show that he does with his hand.
Oh.
Yeah, I do have a lot more content that I can cover. Again, I don't think of it as particularly interesting. Also, anything I cover, they're gonna be like, I've heard this. They talked about it on that show, and it's like, the fuck am I gonna do? Pull news out my asshole and pretend make up some news? What the fuck am I gonna do? Right? What can I do? Goddamn internet addicts know it all, I guess. All right, what can I do? Right? Anyway,
you need to see it from a different point of view. I think it can bring up every topic that already was covered. It's about going into it and giving your take on it, because sometimes there will be a difference. People cover things different.
True.
And
everybody
also,
has a difference of opinion,
It's like assholes. We all have one. And sometimes it
When are you gonna bring your butthole out for again?
Only Valkyria can pull news out of his
love
ass.
it.
Only Valkyria can pull news out of his ass.
And it's a nice tight ass as well.
But being serious here,
does it make that pop sound?
Oh no! It makes a pop sound going in, going out. It makes a ploop.
Yeah, it's normally like, oh fuck yeah.
I have a huge gaping opinion. Is good.
Yeah, anybody that visits Valkyria, don't take a popsicle from
him. He's Herbert. No. Oh shit. Oh, that's nasty.
What flavor is this?
Chocolate.
Being real, noise. You can cover something that people already covered, because in this channel often it will just spark an organic totally often not even related conversation. So it's a sparker.
But it made me think about, I was watching Will of the Fans, and he was going about Nutella or Nutella. He's like, Americans go Nutella, but it's Nutella. It actually comes from nuts. And here's the thing. I don't eat the shit anyway, but it's about marketing. They marketed it to Americans as Nutella, so that's what they know it as.
No, the reason is why it's called Nutella is because it comes from Italy, but it has a German name, and that's why it's called Nutella.
Okay, well,
it's very
either
simple.
way, it still comes down to marketing.
Yeah, that's how
I mean,
it's advertised here. So
Here's
I
the
find
thing.
that-
If you call
No,
it
hang on.
Nutella, many people would be like, "That's gay."
Well, no, because it's actually interesting because the way how the English language is, like, for a good example, Americans get taught different, like, a different way of speaking the English language, same as British, same as Australians as well, and we all have our own little takes onto it as well, due to the fact of where we live and all that sort of stuff, and that's why when I say a word, Noise was like, "Oh no, it's pronounced this way." But again, I can probably say, well, no, we're taught this way, and
Just like Iraq and
Nah.
Iraq. I've
Yeah.
seen people go, dumbass Americans, they go Iraq. And I was like, okay, here's the thing. Most of us motherfuckers paid no attention in the Middle East until the 90s, where it was all over the news and every news anchor was going Iraq and Iran. So it's like, okay, that's the name of them, right? You read in a book, it's not going to be like, no, it's pronounced this way. So this was before internet, so it's like,
Okay, that one is a bit more
can
complicated.
you gonna be psychic about it or not? Well, but it's not just that.
Well,
wait, let me finish the sentence there.
sorry, I thought you were finished. I'm sorry.
Okay, listen. It's not just that. People do, nations, countries, continents, races, pronounce things different.
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker! We pronounce things different.
I was about to say that because Iraq with a Q at the end or Iraq with a K at the end is just a different pronunciation.
No. The argument here is Iraq or Iraq. But the thing is it does not make one dumber for pronunciation. That is the problem. It's like those dumb Americans. What?
No,
Really? What about you and your maths? How many fucking maths do you have? Is it 10? How many?
Yeah, there will be maths instead of math, and we will just call it Iraq, which sounds really different since it's German. And no, there's nothing about pronunciation wrong. Often it is, especially when it comes to countries, just dependent on where you grew up and how it's written in the first place.
But the thing is, I said that in a way that may come off wrong. I'm making a point, and that is we see things different, we pronounce things different, but to be called dumb for it, I think the one that's dumb are the ones calling people dumb for it.
Yes.
We all learn things the exact same fucking way, school, TV, internet, and you say it the way you learned it. The fucking end.
Yeah.
Well, I know a lot of people think that people in Australia are slow because of their accent,
Hey,
and that's
I
just not
want to
true.
point out, I am not directing this at a specific person at all. I'm referring to the way I've heard so many Europeans going about dumb Americans. They think it's Iraq. I'm referring to a bunch of motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, I've heard people say that about a lot of different people from different countries pronounce the way they pronounce things, but that's the way language works.
Yeah,
I mean, you take it and different places, different regions of the world pronounce things in a different way. It's the same damn thing, and the point gets across. So what the fuck are they bitching about?
Yeah, I like what Noise said. The ones that are complaining about are the stupid ones. I mean, if you look at a fucking news report and then the word is spelled IRAQ, you would call it Iraq. So what the fuck is your issue? I mean, I call it Iraq because
so-
fucking I'm in Germany. Iraq.
So
whatever.
R2Lee2, he says, I heard that in Australia, Sega is pronounced Sega because of an early advertising campaign.
That's
If
interesting.
it's Sega, then it's Sega.
Mm-hmm.
It depends. If it's written down, then you probably find they would say Sega.
And then we
That's
have
how
Dara, which is
there will be
okay.
5 Dora.
So I know Japanese do that, is Chinese as well. But the thing is it's because of their language and the way they normally say words. It sounds dumb as fuck to us, but it's also understandable how they have trouble pronouncing words when we speak their language. We're the retarded ones. So it's kind of like all forgiven as long as you're making the effort.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
I know
also.
in
I know. Go.
go ahead, Valkyria.
Oh no, I was going to say also some countries don't have certain letters as well in the alphabet.
Mhm. Why
Well,
are you
yeah,
saying that Chinese people cannot say rice and say lice? Because they don't have a hard R.
R2, he argues and says, well, you guys pronounce, I guess he means twat as twat. So, well, that's the thing. The A sound can make either. The A serves multiple purposes.
Yeah, well,
you
yeah.
know-
UK and Australia does say twat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I mean,
What waffle?
that's like my aunt. She was from Korea.
And again, I don't mean to be coming off as an asshole.
You
I
don't?
genuinely don't. I'm not meaning to offend when I'm talking about this.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say two things. My aunt from Korea, she had a horrible time pronouncing the R's and things. But in her own language, it's like, you just said a whole damn paragraph in 3 words. It's like, shit. So, but also the Native American language.
Oh,
The
that's really
reason
hard.
why a lot of Native people sound like they're slow is because their language is so fast. They can get a lot in a few sentences, but when they were taught English, it's very drawn out and slow, and they sound like they're stoned all the time. They're not stoned. It's just the differences of pronunciation of English words to their natural language.
I've heard my own voice, and I think I sound like a stoner. I'm not. I am 99% of the time clean and sober, right? But I sound like I'm totally fucking wasted. So the thought has crossed my mind that could be my genetics. That could be the native in me.
Yeah,
I would disagree. I don't think you look or you sound like a stoner. I think you look like one. I'm sorry to say it.
maybe so, but both my look and my sound is native, and I've been on a reservation enough, and those motherfuckers all look like me and sound like me.
They do.
I understand. I have a nice thing to add here. As I said before, my cute little turtle husband, he's from Taiwan. When he speaks Chinese, it is like a fucking machine gun. But when he tries to speak English, it will be very slow, and he will take his time and search for words and stuff. It is incomparable. And here's the funny thing. Learning English for me was very easy as a German-speaking person. He tries to learn German too. I try to learn English. Chinese. Yeah, that language. Go fuck yourself. This is mostly the fucking difficult language on this planet. I mean, I'm not joking.
I'm sorry, Lilith, but the way you said it was funny.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I try to be saying it in a funny fucking place, but it just confirms the whole thing of all of it. And I think Noise did say something really important today that I just want to highlight a third time. People who attack you for how you pronounce things as you learned them, they are the stupid ones, because they don't even recognize the difference in the first place. They have no idea.
Well, I was a roadie for, I don't know, like 10 years or something.
Oh.
But I wasn't just a roadie. I also worked as the music mixer, the promoter, the bouncer. I was everything except for the actual band.
Oh,
kept
the
those
noise that
bitches
goes to
off
the
of me.
bouncy.
He kept them bitches off me.
On that subject, did you know the band Kitty is touring again?
Noise.
There's a story to that.
Let's get past that.
Sounds like a shit show, I guess.
Well, I'll just say, if you take off to the Netherlands, I'll lock up your house for you, I guess, and send you some mail every now and then.
The Netherlands are special. I need to tell you, the Netherlands are special.
Oh, and R2, he said, in Scotland, we pronounce yes as I and no as no. So I have no leg to stand.
What? You don't have the nay?
In the South.
Oh, that's British.
In the South, more so the older people, but they go no. You know, like, well, I can't really say it the way Southerners say it, but they say that a lot.
Yeah, that will be, of course, the German nine. But and Vienna person will just say nah. Nah.
But
I don't
yeah,
want
R2.
They, there's na is NAH, but they go no, and I can't do that Southern drawl like they do, but you get the point there.
Yes,
I can do it. They'll go like, for example, somebody will say, do you want something? Do you want something to eat? Like that. And then somebody will say, no.
Let's be real. Let's be real. They go, you want something?
Oh yeah, I forgot. They go, you want something to eat? And you'll go, no, I done had something.
That's actually kind of close to Austrian, because if you ask me, you want to eat something? Hast du Hunger? Und dann bin ich halt like, nah.
Or, you know.
Well, okay. I did do small parts in bands before, a couple times. I not live on an audience, but like in practice, I did sang some songs, and a few times played bass and some other small parts, but mostly no.
You turned Mary Had a Little Lamb into a death metal song, Noise.
Oh, that's awesome. I want that.
Okay, then I puked and passed out.
Hey, needs to make some pukies. Needs to make some pukies on the fucking death metal.
Was that night that girl tried to roll me over in my sleep?
No, that was another night. That was a different night. But that was the longest car ride I have ever had. Because I swore I was going 70 miles an hour, when in reality, I was going 10. 10.
Were you stoned or weed?
Was that the Morning Glories?
No, that was the day you made Mary Had a Little Lamb into a death metal song. The Morning Glories was a week later.
One of those times we seen a brown bear.
No, not the fat
That thing
shit.
was huge.
I hate
That
the
thing
fat
was
shits.
huge.
I hate bears, and I call them fat shits,
Wait,
all of them.
So we are near 3 hours in. I do have more topics. So instead of going completely fucking random. All right, now I'm sure everybody's been talking about this one, but here we go. Marlon Wayans promises Scary Movie 6 will cancel the cancel culture and bring back comedy. Now, I got a little bit of reading here, then we talk about it. 25 years after its debut and a decade after its last installment, the Scary Movie franchise is back with what it calls a rebootquel, something like that. Star and co-writer Marlon Wayans said the new film isn't just about reviving the spoof genre. It's about pushing back on what he sees as a more cautious comedy landscape. What we're trying to do is bring back laughter, he said. This is about bringing back comedy the way it used to be, and I think the only way to do it is you have to cancel the cancel culture. Every line will be crossed. And here's a line out of the movie, which is in the commercial. I'm a Republican now, so I'm supposed to be racist. And then the other one goes, "Oh, girl, I think all white people are racist anyway." And that's the funny thing. Everybody on the other side is like, "You're racist. You're born racist. You're white. You have to be racist." But then they go, "You're a racist. Make up your mind, motherfucker. Make up your mind." They have a great point with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't know. I doubt it will cancel culture, but it still might turn out to be a good movie.
Yeah, those are always funny movies.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, yeah, because they always pay out all the like scary stuff and all that, and all that stuff. And they actually, and they do, pretty well anyway. But normally when you have the other side trying to cancel something, it always backfires. Like a good example was Hogwarts Legacy is a good example.
Oh, that was a good example.
Yeah, so they were trying to cancel that, and that backfired massively. Like, they did have some stuff in there, of course, but the fact that, they were pushing so hard to get rid of something, the other, people just like, well, stuff you.
Well, I think it's because people are getting tired of it. I mean, they're weary of all of that kind of thing, and they just want to be entertained. They want to be entertained by good stories or funny movies, or they're just sick of the whole cancel culture bullshit. And I'm glad to see people are finally starting to realize how upsetting to everything that is.
Yeah, but let's be real. The only way that they were able to bring out such a movie as this is because they're black.
True. Very true.
That will not change that fast.
We need black people, gay people, people that's considered in their fringe. We need those people to stand up, because white straight people is like, "Shut up, sit down, you racist, cisgendered, blah 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 blah." We need the people that are like, "Well, they're with us." We need them to stand up.
Very true. Very true.
Well, it's funny that I'm in the position that I'm in because I am not part of the LGBTQ plus community. I think it's stupid, and I think it's very dangerous. But what's funny is somebody like me can go up to, say, a trans person and call them by their God-given gender, and is like, what can they say? They can't say that, somebody like me is being homophobic or racist or anything. So
they will call you transphobic.
Hang on.
A woman should be able to go up to a trans woman and go, "You are not a woman." And I would know because I am a woman. They should be able to do that. They should be able to. Come on, whatever, your virtue signaling, your pride. But the common sense needs to kick in somewhere there. And if anything's going to make it happen, then the bare common denominator should.
Well, it's like if the trans person come up to me and was talking and stuff like that, and I give the description that they're a female or a male, they get pissed off because I did not do their pronouns right. It's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. It's like, if you look like a man, I'm going to call you a man. Deal with it.
But it's ma'am. It's ma'am.
I've heard this turf around, but I forget. I once knew what it stood for, but I forgot. Right? What does any of you know what this turf is supposed to mean?
Oh, it's definitely a fucking derogatory term at lesbians. Oh, but I forgot myself what it really means. I'm so sorry. Normally I do know this shit, but it's stupid. What I wanted to say, surf and turf, but there's the U in it. But yeah, surf and turf is nice. We like that one.
Okay, so what we have here from R2, because apparently he's really a lesbian, right? No, but no. Anyway, exclusive radical. This is fucking nonsense, isn't it?
Trans exclusive radical feminist. Okay, yeah.
What?
I mean, a woman that doesn't accept that when you still have a dick that you're not a woman. Okay, that makes sense. Get the fuck out of here.
See,
It's
this
the same like
bullshit.
cis. It's the same like cis.
This bullshit right here, this kind of
Ow.
bullshit right here is why I
Ow.
don't leave the house.
Yeah, very true. But
Just-
I want to say something actually profound. That's very interesting because it actually is connected to this coming back to comedy. Of course, Noise said it's only happening because the certain roles play the certain roles. If anyone else would do it, it wouldn't happen. But here's the funny thing about all of this is the majority of people were already against all of this shit for a long time. But now every fucking normie and their moms are noticing that this is all bullshit and everyone got sick and tired of it. That's why I have actually good hopes that this shit is going to die out soon. And maybe this movie is actually a first step getting back to real comedy where you're not fucking mouth muzzled at yeah, well, you cannot make jokes about black people unless you are black, or you cannot play a black role unless you are black, or the same with gay and all the fucking DI shit. This shit needs to die out, and I feel that there is a big change all over the world because even the most normal people that normally don't pay attention are very much aware now. I mean, if older people that are like 60 years old are like, what the fuck? I had enough of this, and even younger people that are in the generations that actually should be the audience for this are like, what the fuck is this? I just hope that it will die out in the next, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. And there will be the nice schwarm at the war at the shawarma. Let's get rid of them too. There should be nice things happening. If not, there will always be the delete button because I'm sick of this shit for a long time. And if this fails,
I'm
done.
gonna get off of here now.
Oh, wait, just a second. I just wanted to tell everybody I will be right back. I have to feed the puppies.
Oh, puppy feet. Oh, they're hungry. They
Yeah,
get nice stuff.
I'm gonna hop off
Yeah,
of here
thank
now,
you.
get some sleep. I gotta get up early in the morning, so it's been fun.
No worries, catch you,
Oh,
man. Enjoy yourself.
thank you for your time, Phoenix. It's always nice to hang out.
Yeah,
Don't
it's been
talk
fun.
so much. You talk so much. Okay,
I'll try to hold my tongue next time. How about that?
Okay, yeah. Bye bye.
He's here for eye candy for the gays.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
And look how many people call him Thin Boy.
That's just because I like the youngest out of everybody here.
When he shaves that beard and stuff, then yeah, definitely.
Hey,
No,
he will never
I'm
shave
not-
the beard. Shut the fuck up.
You got more barns to
Raise
raise.
more
Well, okay,
Yeah, I have
technically
raised barns.
speaking, both me and him has built a lot of barns and houses and all this kind of stuff. But we don't do it like the Amish. We don't like build them and then pull them up. We just build them from the ground up.
Yeah, now we can do it in a day, though. We have done that before.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Usually with just two or three of us.
Yeah. Yeah, good night, everybody.
Catch you, man. Enjoy yourself.
What
I guess
what
it
do
worked.
does that cute yeah, his dog shocking collar doesn't work. He tried,
now you're-
it didn't work.
now you're back
He's
in
not
the,
a
fifth
Mazdini
one.
Piker.
Oh, stop it, Phoenix.
I mean, Noise, you should know, but what does the puppies get for foods? Are getting the meats or wet foods or they're getting the kibbles or a mix of it?
Well,
What's the diet?
they still feed from the mother sometimes, but they also get like dry dog food, but it's like wettened so it's softened up.
Oh, yeah, okay. Softened up
We're
kibble.
starting to feed them like wet canned puppy food as well.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I just wanted to know. The puppies diet. They're so cute. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I cannot take care of a puppy or a dog. I'm just too irresponsible for that. Me having the
Well,
reptile.
see, there's dogs, and a lot of dogs you can throw them in a yard and fuck it, they'll be all right. But then there's pugs. They're specialty animals. They will not survive without a lot of help. You
They
know,
are what is called again? The Schoßhündchen, meaning lap dogs.
that's yeah, or comfort or companion
Yeah,
pets, or
they are
you
living
know.
inside, and they are like less outsidey. For example, if you have a Doberman or a fucking German Shepherd, they need to have Auslauf. They needs to be outside. They needs running hours and stuff like that. Pugs can be energetic, but they don't need it. They will
Well,
sit with a
I would
grandma
say
all day if they want to.
even pugs need an area to run around in. All dogs need a running area, but not near as large an area as a bigger dog.
Yeah, you could have if you have a nicely good home that would suffice for a lap dog like a pug, but they're not the only ones like the English bulldogs or even the French bulldogs. Um, many of those dogs
Well,
that would be considered the lap dogs, they don't need to be outside
well,
dogs,
I built
as far
for
as I know.
them I don't know, like a 100 by 50 foot area, and then another like 20 by 20 area for them to run around. And they got plenty, plenty of space.
Yeah, yeah, that's
For
nice.
small dogs, is plenty.
Yeah, of course, of course. It's very different if you have the bigger dogs. I know some people that have the bigger dogs, and yeah, they are not good in the city, and especially not in smaller or normal apartments. Now you need to have a big space for them because they have so much energy. They really wants to run. The worst ones I know of are the Huskies and the Irish Sheepdogs. Those motherfuckers need really big space. Hmm. There's maybe this Danish great dog that really also needs really big space. Oh, okay, the sheep herding dogs also need that. There are many breeds that need very much like living on the land. They're more like dogs you have when you have a ranch or something. They're way more happier there and useful and healthier. Hmm.
And so, like about a week from now, from the 13th through the 16th, I will be taking a trip, a long ass trip in a truck. Gonna be very cramped, but yeah, it's like 700 or so miles, but it's only a state away.
I know, I know. I looked it up. Once you complained about me talking about getting from one point to Austria to the next. Isn't that short of a time? But then I looked up the relation, and I noticed that Austria fits like even with the longest part, like most of the time 2 times in this bigger state. Only some smaller states it would be something bigger or equal. So yeah, very much aware of this. But what were you trying to say? You will not make a show, or
Yeah.
is this next week?
No, on the 16th, which is still a little bit away, right? But on the
Okay,
16th,
okay.
I'll probably have to skip that show.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I will always be there when you need me, and when you do real life stuff, it just happens. I mean, I did skip shows before because of real life stuff. It's real life always goes first. We know this. It's no problem. Okay, I'm getting kind of drunk. I need to shut up more.
Yeah, I'm trying to look over what else. Like, I got a few more things just citing. Which one? Like I said, I don't find any of them. I mean, they're interesting, right? But not like super interesting, and probably nothing that's been covered to fucking death. And I like to say, oh, I won't rehash everything that everybody else does. But if you're gonna cover anything, that's kind of a have to default.
Given.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the way it goes.
that's when you make your channel like news or new information based. Of course, there will be who's faster comes first kind of deal. But I would still
Well,
claim that it evolves in natural conversations that often derive from it.
there
So it's okay.
there are times I cover things like a week or 2 weeks even before anybody else does. Of course, I get virtually no views. They get hundreds to thousands of views, even though I was first. It don't fucking
Yeah,
matter,
yeah,
I started YouTube and it's like, oh, you gotta do this, and I did it. I did every bit of it. I had 3 shows put out a day for people to watch. Did the live show. I got to the news first. I did all of it. I tried to make it super professional. Fucking nothing. I did this for like a year. Fucking nothing.
Yeah, I can tell you something right here, right now. Life is not fair. I mean, did you ever look? And that is something that most people will not like when I say this, but did they ever look at the people that are at the top of the food chain in many societies? They are often looking like genetic trash, ugly and stupid, but they got there anyway, meaning that it doesn't matter actually. um this world is so unfair and unpredictable that I don't have words for it at times to describe how much I don't understand why things are like this. I
Well,
try to, very much so, but often I see a person that is a CEO of a company who is fucking thousands. No, thousands is a very small number. 100,000s? No, millions of people fucking taking the piss out of them, taking their shit and their money. And then I look at this person and I'm like, yeah, you actually look like genetic trash. I'm looking at your face. I don't see anything there. No morals, no beauty, no strength,
yeah.
nothing. But you
No
are the
hard
rich
work.
motherfucker. Yeah,
Yeah, I
nothing.
mean,
Nothing.
you can tell there's no tan lines from working in the sun. There's no rough hands, no scars.
There's nothing there that impresses me. But you are the one with the monies and you are the powerful one, meaning that they are good at one thing and one thing only: fucking people over and being greedy as fuck. Those are the people
Yeah,
that rule us.
capitalism. No, hey, look. I know people get upset when I mention capitalism in a bad light, but let's just be realistic. It can benefit you, sure, but there's so much abusing using the capitalism system. It really paints an ugly picture for it. Yeah, it's true for socialism. It's true for all these other ways, but don't ignore it's also true for capitalism.
Yeah, I will never ignore this. I said this before and I will say it again. There is not an existing system in human history that does not battle the greed and the fuckery of the people that rise to the top. And when they are at the top, they will keep it there, meaning there will be the Nepo babies, there will be bloodlines, blue blood in the Middle Ages, blah, blah, blah. They will keep their wealth to themselves, secure it. And if you want to go to this echelon, if you want to get there from start, it is only possible to a certain degree. And if you do, you are a piece of shit in the first place to
So
get there. We know
this
all of
comment,
this.
this comment I've
Sorry.
had up for a while. I was gonna comment on that. Unrelated, but Marathon got to a peak of 88,337 concurrent users on Steam so far. Yeah, there's these live service games, and all they're generally crap.
What
I
I
don't
find
follow 'em.
funny. Sorry,
I
sorry,
don't
go ahead.
follow them too much because they usually just flop, and either way, I'm not playing them. I'm not, but I do have an article on Highguard. They're just like after a very short period of time, they're scrapping it. And
Yeah,
I
Highguard.
could see that. I could see that happening to Marathon as well, but I don't know. I don't really follow it all too close.
No, Marathon will survive a bit. The funny thing is that someone wrote an article about ArcLight that they are fucked now because of Marathon, but Marathon has lower numbers than ArcLight has right now at their peak, so they will not overshadow Arclight, and of course Highguard got into the crapper. I mean, it was not those abomination. What the fuck was its name? It lasted only for 2 fucking weeks. I always forget. The one that starts with a D, that was the worst one.
D.
No. Scheiße. Warum? Yeah, my brain fucked right out. But Marathon, it will be there for a time. But an 80,000 peak is nothing to write home about, like at all. That's what I'm saying. Also, Elijah, where's my Elijah? Are the puppies fed and happy? Yeah, they are. They had good yummy. Okay. No, seriously. I mean, as you said, people talk about this, so I'm actually informed. And yes, I'm on the same page. I don't care for live action games, live action or server games.
What I'm gonna do is I have a bunch of articles here, but I haven't gotten that many, so we're quite a ways in. But so I'm gonna go ahead and bring up another one. Okay, so Doctor Who boss is struggling to find a new lead for Poison Chalice role. Now, it's not, to my knowledge, it's not a little role called Poison Chalice, but rather they're saying that Nakuti, whatever the fuck his name is, that motherfucker, he hurt the role so bad that it's a poison role. It's like no one wants to get in that sloppy hole after he's been in it. I guess.
And you blame him.
It's a bit way worse because the female doctor before it actually made much damage. He just nailed the fucking final nail in the coffin. That there is no one who can play the role and bring it back, especially not under the BBC control. It's impossible.
I've got a bit of reading here. BBC bosses are reportedly struggling to fill Nakuti, whatever, shaped hole. Yeah, but it's, look, I don't care if I do know the name. It's a goofy ass name, and I'm gonna say it wrong.
I'm just saying how it's pronounced.
A nutty shaped Gatwa hole in the TARDIS for the Doctor Who Christmas special later this year. Disney had quietly pulled out its much touted partnership with the broadcaster on the show after Gatwa's 15 Doctor regenerated into Billy Piper to mixed reviews from fans, leaving the show's future unclear. Yeah, that was a dumbass move, but of course, it's like, you don't like the gay black man? Well, here's a woman. Anyway, again. Okay, so despite once being one of TV's most coveted roles, it's now seen as a bit of a poison chalice. Oh, look, they could pick a classic British man like they used to stick in this role, right? There's no shortage of classic British men that fit the Doctor Who role, but no, they're like, they don't want a gay black man. They don't want a woman. What do they want? What do they want? How goddamn dense are these people?
Well, I mean, for the Doctor, I think me personally, I don't mind the Doctor being a woman if they didn't make her stupid.
Look, I wouldn't mind it being a woman if it wasn't for them trying to shoehorn that crap into everything now. It's an obvious ploy. If it wasn't such a feminist force being shoved down everybody's throat so hard, if it's not feminist, it's black, and it's not black, it's gay, or somehow it's all rolled into one. It's like it's being shoved into everything so hard now. So yeah, I'm gonna reject all of it.
Yeah, they killed Doctor Who.
What I mean by, like, when I said I don't mind them making the Doctor a female, if they would do it in such a way to where identity politics didn't fall into the storyline, if it's
how things go.
Natural occurrence.
Typically, once a character, yeah, that is a stupid saying, but once a character goes black, it never goes back. You look at Nick Fury, for example. Everybody's like, well, Nick Fury's black. No, the fuck he's not. They made him black, and then he's black forever. Okay, and
Yeah.
here they are, like, what? He's supposed to regenerate. How are we going to do this? Well, we want to keep him black. What else can we do? We'll make him a bitch, right? You know, keep your bitches in check, right?
I have to agree with Elijah very much that it would have not been an issue to make the Doctor a female. But if you do it, shitting all over like almost 5 decades of story and saying, yeah, now it's a female, it's better, like feminazi girl power bullshit. Um, I would even go a step further and say that if there is an actual homosexual doctor, it wouldn't be an issue if it's still the doctor. But what Chuti Gatwa, this piece of shit, did all over the season is just cry and do nothing, not enforce his power and not being the doctor. He was just wearing his cord and waiting to be snowman. And that is not the fucking Doctor Who franchise. Because do you know what Doctor Who is? I didn't watch it too much, and I still know that is a fucking immortal being that transcends time, like it's like Rick and Morty
Okay,
kind of style. And now he is a piece of shit that can do nothing but cry.
Okay, so first of all, welcome Triple J.
Oh, there will be
Junior.
there will be older Chase. Oh, that's nice. I need to greet him.
So now me, I'm at the point. Yeah, of course, everybody can speak for themselves, but I'm at the point is like, if it wasn't for this push to make everything female, gay, trans, black, if it wasn't for this crazy push to wipe out straight whites, essentially, to replace them entirely, then I'd be like, okay, you know, yeah, he regenerates some different kind of people, okay. But since they are, I'm going to reject all that shit. It's like, no, we need to return to form. We need to return to classic.
Oh, you're very right on that one. It's a direct attack. Yeah,
I was going to say is that they actually made a character in Doctor Who gay. Like, if you remember Captain Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He played it really well. Like, that actor, he's gay in real life, but he played that character really well. And then you
they
had
made
Touchwood.
a spin-off of that. Yeah.
Yeah, Touchwood or Torchwood, sorry.
Torchwood. Touchwood.
Yeah,
Touchwood.
yeah,
Yeah.
so-
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see where your mind is.
Which I think they had, most of them were, well, I think one of them was straight and most of them were either gay or bi or whatever.
Oh,
but
yeah,
you
yeah.
know, it was, they still were written well. It wasn't like a push or anything like that. It all comes down to, yes, they're changing the people, but also the writers are shit.
Yeah, they don't
They
change
they
only
had
the
those
people.
characters like that, but the story wasn't influenced by it.
Mm.
It was just, you know, nobody really cared. It was just that's who they were, and they were still the doctor, and they did all these things, and that's what the story was focused on, not what they want to sleep
Yeah, well,
with.
it was not the Doctor per se, but whatever. It's just they rewrite and destroy. I mean, they changed the origin of the lore after decades, like 5+ decades,
Yeah.
just because of fucking maternity or what it's called.
If you did follow this nutty Gatwa, if you do follow, you know, his Doctor Who, they went above and beyond in the gayness. They went so far. They demonized everything that wasn't gay, that wasn't black, you know, that wasn't trans. They made whole episodes around it. They done the silliest shit in the name of virtue signaling. They went all in, like more so than any other big time show out there.
Noise is completely correct. They waged war on white people and straight people to the maximum they could. And that's
Yeah,
the
they
issue.
did.
Because that has nothing to do with Doctor Who, his powers, and the sci-fi aspect whatsoever. It's just another platform for fucking propaganda that we all need to be fucking black girl magic and gay and lame. And I don't understand how this is ever be a successful model for entertainment because all it is platformed propaganda, and I'm so sick and tired of it. And the funny thing is, they fucked up so much that even my grandma would know about this now. That's how bad it got. Everyone knows now. And they are the few, because the nature is not that what they think it is, or
Yeah.
what they fucking change
So
it to.
that's the thing. Doctor Who, like the first episode, was about, it was to teach kids about science. Literally, that's what it was. It wasn't a science fiction show. It was like an educational thing. It became a science fiction thing, but yeah, it was always in the early days before the modern Doctor Who. It was always they researched some science, tried to have it kind of connected to how it could be, not just silly out there shit, anything goes. They always try to make it somewhat educational.
Yeah,
Definitely. Many people that love Doctor Who are extremely much pissed at this, because exactly this aspect of it is completely gone.
yeah, science,
Yeah, well,
history, and literature.
Okay. Of course, as an
Reality.
American,
I
we
would
didn't.
call it reality.
As an American, we didn't get Doctor Who when the rest of the world got it. We got old reruns in the 80s on PBS, which was Public Broadcasting System, which was a purely free and educational channel. We got reruns of it on there, and that was in the days when the Doctor had the long scarf. Tom Baker, I think, played him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, with the rebooted, the newer Doctor Who series, of course, we got that when everybody else did. I believe so, anyway. But even with this, I've been following Doctor Who for decades, and I didn't really. It was like okay, but I didn't really like it. But I warmed up to it, right? But then they did this, like they do everything now.
Well, I found that I watched the new Doctor Who shows when they first started coming back out, and I think my favorite Doctor wasn't Tennant. It was the one with the trench coat.
The Scottish one, or
Yeah, the one
the older Scottish one.
No, the one with the buzz cut.
Oh, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
The first new one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I don't
forget
know
his name, but anyway.
It was just he was a little bit older, and he seemed like he would be a doctor. He would be a doctor like that. So to me, he fit the role better than the rest of them.
Yeah, that's his name right there. Christopher, I don't know how to say that last name. Yeah.
I cannot read it. Eccleston. Christopher Eccleston.
Eccleston. Oh, okay.
Eccleston. There isn't
Eccleston.
Eccleston.
Mhm.
Yeah, Eccleston. You can pronounce it dirty and say Eccleston, but Eccleston. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, dirty. If you're on the countryside, you will pronounce it more dirty, or more like you file off some words, like you.
Well,
you
yeah, I
pronounce
get what you're saying,
simple.
but it. Well, I don't know if it's just an
Oh, I
American
didn't
thing or
want to
what, but
insult you.
I don't know if it's just an American thing or what, but we don't typically see last names like that, and it's a rather odd last name, and odd
It is.
pronunciation.
It is. Is it? I'm Austrian. I don't speaking of English in the first place, but I learned the or words like this, and I'm trying very hard to learn many things, and I think my pronunciation of names is often on top. Sometimes I cannot do it. Depends on the language. Depends on the name. If you ask me to pronounce Indian names, I will fail very hard. So, with the Chinese ones, I can do it, I guess. With the English ones, I can do, because English, I learned the British English first and then the American English.
Well, yeah, the Native Americans, they'll a lot of times they'll be like, some of them, most of them got regular names. Some of them was like, oh, they're Running Wolf, right? That kind of thing. Obviously, that's not the native thing. That's the kind of thing they did for white people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm very much aware because I heard about actual native language, and that one is a tongue breaker that I cannot do. If you can give me write something in the private chat and let me pronounce it, I will fail. I 100% I will fail. Because that
Well,
language is really hard to pronounce.
the thing about say the Cherokee, because the Cherokee language was most well documented. A lot of them start with TSA, but there's no pronunciation of the T, the S, or the A, and it's confusing as fuck.
Mhm. I learned about this. That's why I say I would 100% fail to pronounce a name that is written in this language. So I will not fail you for not knowing this name at all. It's just I knew it, so I said it, so you know what it is. I was not trying to be condescending or anything like this, and you know this hopefully. No, seriously, I'm stupid as
No,
fuck.
no,
I
no,
just know things.
no. I get what you're saying, but sometimes when you pronounce a word, some parts of it are silent. So that's what she was taking it as.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like in Cherokee, if you wanted to say hello to somebody, you go "Osio."
I see you.
That's hello.
Well, sounds nice. I like it. I mean, there will be
But
ni
a
hao
lot
now.
of the words are just impossible. I mean, a lot of the Cherokee language, you would have to have somebody physically speaking it so you could hear, and the differences between the male speech patterns and the women and the female speech
Oh, like
patterns
the
is big.
Japanese. Oh, that's
Yeah.
very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Right.
rare. That is rare. Not many countries have different language for male and female.
Mm-hmm.
I only know about Japanese that have that, to be honest. Now I know that the Native Americans was too.
Spanish has it as well.
Yeah.
Not really. A bit.
No, not. What do you mean a
Danish?
bit?
Danish? You mean Danish?
Spanish.
Spanish.
Oh, Spanish. Oh, I don't know shit about Spanish. Yeah. I will
The
believe
Spanish
you.
language is full on with male and female. Everything. Pretty much
Yeah.
almost.
No. I mean, there's a difference between having a male and female pronunciations, or having that the male and the female speak different. You understand that's the thing. In Japanese culture and language, the females talk a different Japanese than the males, and as I understood, in the native language, it would be
It's
the
more
same.
culture.
Well, I mean, in my experience, female Austrians just ran on forever like an endless loop.
Yeah.
You sound more like Germans.
No, we are not Germans. There will be no Scheißer porn.
Asian porn? What?
I said I pronounced it so the Americans can understand it. I said there will be no fucking Scheiß porn.
Well,
What are you talking about porn for?
I don't.
I don't know.
Well, the Germans,
the Germans are very famous for making dookie porn.
yeah, they're famous for their adult films being into some really out there kind of shit, and very
You
much
mean like,
illegal kind of
None
shit.
of that. We will have
BDSM.
none of
The heavy
No.
BDSM.
No, they had straight snuff
porn.
films for one.
Oh yeah, they're nasty. And we will have none of that as Austrians.
And then there's another certain countries that do that as well. But anyway.
What?
I'm sorry.
what
I'm
a
sorry.
lot of-
I'll be right
Well,
back.
yeah, okay, yeah, there was a lot of countries that did stuff
He
like
said
that. There's a lot of countries did stuff like that, but the Germans had they had the weirdest fetishes.
Well, there was a fetish. Well, I'm not sure if it's still now. I can't remember, but there was. I think it was definitely in the Middle East, more for the blonde females, like females with blonde hair. Was a very high fetish.
Ew. I can't even imagine. But what I was going to say is, if you go to learn Cherokee make sure that they're not pulling a fast one on you. And if you're a female, they may teach you the male version of the language just for kicks. So when you go speak to somebody else, if you're speaking like a man and you're a woman, it's like, what the fuck is this shit? It's funny.
Well, there's several recorded native languages, but the Cherokee are the most well documented language.
Yeah. They had the alphabet and everything first.
Yeah, there's a lot of man. That's like trying to get into history with everything else as well. Because each culture and that they started their own language, maths, and all that sort of stuff as well. And then when another country comes along, it's either that they will either trade stuff or get taken over or whatever, and then that knowledge would either get added or removed depending on the situation, really.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like that's like when the Romans tried to overtake Scotland and Ireland and all them people. They did it, but they did it in such a way to where they incorporated some of their culture in with the local culture. So that's where you get a lot of the holidays and the religion, like the Roman Catholic Church and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, it all gets blended together anyway after so many years, So when people are looking back at stuff like that, it gets kind of confusing. It's like, okay, they got this, but they also got this, and how did that happen? Well, that leads you into another rabbit hole. So it's an ongoing process of learning how everything works, and it's still going on today. I mean, people are trading information and languages and stuff like that, and it gets intertwined with each other. So
I mean, here's the funny thing. The English people, they were called Anglo-Saxons in the first place, and if you remember, they actually came from Germany. Isn't that funny? Meaning that those languages are connected. There are certain roots of languages, they are like cousins. And then there will be languages that are completely different. They have a completely different root, and then you will have more trouble to learning them because you need to start at complete zero.
So I'm going to bring up a break from the conversation. I'd say it's humor, but it's also like a lot of I suppose a lot of people say cuteness and a little humor. So check this out.
And Mama and me and Wolf.
She didn't give you a kiss?
And Wolf.
And she just went to work?
Yeah.
What kind of mama does that?
Every day.
You don't know? Me neither.
Hi, and Nana Mama. Hi, baby Nana, Dada, me, and Wolf, and me, and Jay.
You wanted to give her a kiss?
And then you hi.
And she just went to work?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
That poor little kid, he was pissed off. He's like, my mama just didn't give me no kisses and just went to work. Didn't give them no kisses, just went to work. That was cute.
My generation was different. It's like, I didn't get slapped today. It's a good day.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, it's always funny to see little kids, when they're first learning to talk, and they create
they try
their
to
own
explain
language.
shit.
Yeah, it's like and then the other one will get pissed off. It's funny to see.
Yeah, it is actually kind of cute because you see a very young mind developing into trying to communicate. It is very cute at times. It is really cute.
Well,
it is no doubt about it, but I guess I'm a fucking weirdo because I'm looking at it going, where that kid puts his priorities I mean,
Yeah, you're
you know,
different.
he's looking at where the affection goes, and oh, his mother had to go to work, and me and my siblings weren't like that. You know, it was like, we didn't get our ass beat today. They're out of the house. We can do what the fuck we want to do. You know.
Yeah, I
Well,
kind of
we
understand.
were feral, so there's no accounting for that. We were just feral.
I'm trapped. I'm
Oh,
trapped in this weird situation that I understand your side of things, but I understand the other side because I'm right between in the middle. Because
mhm,
in my generation, it changed from your side to the other side, and I kind of experienced both of them.
mhm. Well,
So I
it's
can
like
understand.
somebody will ask, "Where's the kids at?" Oh, I don't know. They'll be back before dark, and if they're not back before dark, then we'll honk the horn and hope
We
they come back.
well, when I
That
was
was
a
the
kid,
rule.
you know, it was generally like by the time you were 7, you'd be left by yourself at home, and no one thought a thing about it.
Yeah.
Well, my mom did stay at home when we were little, but there was the rule of go play outside and you come back when it's dark, else there will be trouble.
Well, anytime my mom told me to get out in the yard and play, that's what she'd say. She said,
Well,
just get out in the yard because I was getting
okay,
on my nerves.
look, yeah, of course, kids should be nurtured. I'm not saying they shouldn't. Obviously, they should. But I'm just kind of thinking that kid is showing a lot of very early tendencies of emotional attachments, jealousy, separation anxiety, and I think, to me, and I may be wrong. I admit I may be wrong, but to me, it's a little concerning.
I would agree
Mama's
with
boy.
that one. Yeah, I would agree with that one. He looks like a single kid that will have trouble. Mm. Also, go play outside soon. I mean, he's a little shit. And he is just. Let's see it from the wholesome point. He just tried to communicate something that he felt indifferent about in his own words, and that was cute and funny. Um, I cannot tell how these parents would raise this child in the future, but here's the funny thing. I think that actually, I think your times, noise were a bit too harsh. My times were perfect because we got the harshness and the softness in same equality, and everything that came beyond me
Well,
is pieces of shit.
the thing is, okay, I don't speak for my whole generation. I absolutely don't. I mean, me and Elijah, we're not that far apart in age. She knows my family, and I had it way the fuck harder than your average Gen Xer.
Yeah, I know that. I know that, and I recognize that because your bloodline is filled of fucking Viking blood, and you're all crazy, but you're also very strong, and you're very talented and stuff. Like every one of those had some trait that is actually standing out compared to others. No matter how fucking insane it would be, they would have something that makes them different than other people. Meaning your bloodline is very interesting to me, at least. Um, so yeah, I'm very much aware that you would not be the standard, but I will still claim that Gen X kids were raised a bit harsh, and generations beyond me were raised too soft. And I would actually claim that I was raised right in the perfect spot where you would play outside, you would get scolded, you would be trained at stuff that matters, nature, nurture, stuff like this. But also you would be loved and cared for, and taught things about morality and things like that. And your
So,
parents would actually care about you.
so yeah, I hear these stories of like, oh, we were latchkey kids and we drank from a hose, and like, shut up, motherfucker! You playing? You're playing along. You're fuck off.
No, no, I was
My
not a
memories.
latchkey
No,
kid.
wait. I'm not talking about
Sorry,
you.
sorry.
I'm saying my memories are different. It was quite different. If all it is we drank out of a hose and we unlocked the door, fuck off. What the fuck are you even going on about? It's bullshit. Bullshit.
Yeah, that's nothing. I mean, what's just the issue being a latchkey kid? I mean, I knew some of those, but what kind of achievement is this? I don't understand. I mean, the Tatsache is, oh, sorry, so the fact is, when I go home from school, my mom would be at home. I didn't have a key. She would always be there. I was cared for. But then again, she would send me outside to play. She would teach me, and my family would teach me everything from hunting, about building, about being outside, learning nature, and not being a piece of shit and weak little fuck and learn to work and shit like that.
Well,
Meaning they were kind of harsh, but then again, they were very kind and warm at the same time.
well,
Meaning they find a balance.
I come from a big family, a lot of siblings, and it was a lot of fighting, and I was the smallest. uh, and parents, their main duty was put your ass to work,
I
whether it
know.
be digging ditches, moving bricks, building a shed, a house, or whatever, a porch, building, working, moving things. So that was really childhood, was working and fighting.
I know you told me many times. The difference is, my parents encouraged me to do stuff like that. For example, when we visit grandma, I was encouraged to chopping wood and helping out with the animals and the chopping of the woods and stuff like that. They
Well,
didn't
I guess
force
my
me,
point is,
but they encouraged me, and I took up on this. They tried to teach me.
my point is you got these Gen Xers out there going, yeah, we were feral and we drank out of a hose. And I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? Okay, your parents didn't hover over you. Quit fucking whining. It's okay. You had some more freedom. So fucking
Yeah,
what, right?
yeah, that's the nice thing.
It wasn't that way for me. It was, well, to
Yes.
sum it up, it was fighting and working.
The only time I drank out of a hose is if I just didn't want to go inside when we were playing
Yeah,
like
drinking
water
from the
sport.
hose is just convenient, nothing more.
Yeah, it was like you're sitting there like filling up your water gun or something like that because you get your mates around you and it's hot and you just there and then you just drink from the hose if you really needed to. That's about it. That's
Okay.
as far as I
Yeah.
went with that shit.
So I'm not putting down on anybody. I'm saying I had an
Yeah.
I had an unconventional childhood. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we all had different
Sorry, go ahead. No, please,
no,
Carrie, go ahead.
I was just saying we all had a different upbringings anyway. We all have our own different experiences as
Yeah,
well.
it depends on your parents.
True.
That's the simple thing. It depends on your parents.
But
Nothing more, nothing less.
with everything that's going on now, a lot of people are yearning for the days like in the 80s or 90s
Yeah, of
because
course.
they're so sick and tired of the way things are now. But I feel sorry for the children that has to come up in this day and age now because they're going to
Me
be
too.
so damn confused. They're not going to know.
They
which
couldn't
way to
even catch a frog. They would die in the swamps.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be wearing dresses and makeup on and using an iPad and can't look away from it.
What the fuck is this even? Can they even swim? I ask myself.
And
Can they dive?
until they hit the age, till they get horny, and then they fuck everything they can and get fucked by everything they can. The end.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And I think that's, of course, not I think, I know that's on design, and I really hate it. I mean, as I said, I think that in the olden days, the upbringing was a bit too harsh. Putting your children to work should not be something you do to your children when you raise them. I mean, a certain degree of work, yes, but putting them to work for real is a bit too harsh. So yeah, noise. I'm sorry for you for what you have gone through. I mean, it was work and survive.
Okay, look,
It made you very hard.
the working part, there's nothing to be sorry for. No, that I find that to be a great thing. It builds your body. You're solid. You know how to do things. You can take care of yourself. The damaging part is the non-stop getting jumped.
Yeah, the violence. I understand this, but here's the thing. when I was not capable, when I was too weak, or I didn't want to, I wasn't forced to do the work. I was encouraged and pushed to it. But if I was really not capable, I wasn't pushed to it. Maybe it is because I was the little girl. And yeah, I'm always the smallest in my family. But I liked actually chopping wood. I actually liked catching the froggies in the swamp and swimming for hours like a fish. I think that children needs to grow up like this, connecting with nature, needing to learn work. I mean, I was in my grandpa's wood shop and making sculptures and shit like that, learning the chisels and all the tools and shit like that. I even learned to do a bit of carpentry. Why not? Wait. Oh
Killer
no,
J.
not again. Oh no, not again. No, my big and tasty. It's oh no. I'm
Oh
just always so busy.
Yeah,
Oh, he's mad at
hey,
me.
I'm glad to have you here, Killer J Plays. I'm glad that you're always welcome. I mean, shit, you're even welcome to come on the panel if you want. But the only thing I'll say is you don't show up enough.
I would say is if you two are gonna have sex, could you like do a different room, not with us?
Look.
I am married. If
But
okay.
the thing
let's see.
is I think that
My turtle
kids,
sees this. He will fucking kick you ass.
I think that
Taiwan is
children,
not far away from Australia.
that
Do I really
children
care? No.
need to
Sorry, Ellie.
children need to get dirty. They need to play. They need to discover.
Yes.
They need to figure
Yes.
out the world around them. And a lot of parents these days won't let their kids be kids. They expect them to be a carbon copy of themselves. They don't want them to become an individual. How do children learn? They get out, they get dirty, they play, they make messes and everything. They can't learn that, just doom scrolling on a tablet or an iPhone or something.
Yeah, you will be scolded when you burn
Mhm.
shit down. You will be
Okay,
scolded when you
so
mess up, but you will send outside to experience
so
the world. Come back at
yeah,
dawn.
I said that Killer J is welcome on panel. But with that said, this show is closer to the end.
Yeah, we are going for a long time today again. I wonder who is the culprit of this. Who did make
Gee,
this?
I don't know. Who could it
Yeah,
be?
who could
Well,
it be?
at least Jay would know that Lilith can go for a very long time.
This is true. This is
You're
true.
always so nasty. Even if it's the truth. I love it here. I love hanging out
I
with you
don't.
guys.
I went on TikTok. I made the mistake of
No,
going
ever
on
go
TikTok.
on TikTok. Oh,
I
you,
did.
you.
I did, and
Mm.
I was just like scrolling, and I looked at the clock, and it was like 1 o'clock, and I was scrolling, and I wasn't really paying attention to the time, and then I looked at the clock again, and it was 3 o'clock. I'm going, oh my fucking God, I got shit to do. I can't be sitting here doing this shit. So,
Mhm.
yeah, it eats time. You get
No, every time I go on TikTok, it's annoying ass shitty music and teenagers dancing. I'm like, fuck this bullshit.
Yeah, I don't have the TikToks, but YouTube fucks with me with the shorts because always when I'm waking up and even when I watch stuff, there will be this very tantalizing, cute pictures of kitties or dogs or froggies or other animals in the short section, and I will click on it because it only takes a minute, yes, and then you just scroll down and then suddenly 3 hours are gone and I'm feeling like, okay, I understand why they have no fucking attention span whatsoever.
Mhm.
It is designed to break your brain. It's just good that I was raised right, that I can read a book and retain its content even if it's fucking
So the image that
wrong.
we're all going to have now is Jay's on the bed, Lilith on top, as she's scrolling through TikTok and drooling because her brain's going.
Ah! You are a really nasty motherfucker, you know that.
Well, and then we have R2 in the corner recording it, watching.
Yeah.
The art of tantric conversationalism.
I don't know what that means. What is tantric? Throwing a
I'm not
tantrum?
going to explain it.
I
Somebody
need
else
to
can
know.
explain.
It's basically sexual energy.
Oh, yeah, I'm good at that one. Of course. I likes to be sexy, but you cannot touch me.
Yeah, so R2's sitting in a chair in the corner. He's like, "Yeah, moan like that some more, Killer J."
Killer J said something. I can't read it good. Okay.
I
there
got
we
a
go.
stream lined up Monday, and after that, fuck it, I'm taking a long extended break from content creation. I don't blame you whatsoever. It can be grueling. That's why I only do it twice a week. It can be tiring on you, especially when you're getting no traction.
Yeah, I'm scared of it. I mean, I'm lucky enough to be actually being able to be on shows now and kind of learning about it and making connections, networking, so to speak. But I'm still scared to make my own content. I really
nice.
want to do it, but I really don't know how I would do not a total crash instantly, because I know people don't like me and hate me. So,
Killer J, if you don't mind me asking, how old is your children? I'm curious. I mean, if you don't mind me asking.
it is important
Because
It-
he
it
said
tells
he was gonna take his kid fishing all spring and summer. So I was wondering how old the kid was.
Oh, fishing is really nice.
What's funny is when 9.
He's 9.
What's funny is when you get a little kid and you take them fishing for the first time, and they get the fish and they get so excited and they want to get the fish and they're jumping around and yelling and screaming and they're wanting to get the fish and they lose it.
Yeah, it's slippery, all right.
So for any viewers that haven't heard this, I'm gonna bring up the
How I ended up in the shit corner again.
I'm gonna bring up the PSA of the day again.
Bitch should be examined to make sure that all the nipples are okay.
Sometimes a bitch will come earlier, sometimes a few days later.
Every bitch should be checked.
Why is it important that a bitch not be overweight?
Overweight bitches, an overweight bitch, fat bitch, a bitch. And you should exercise the bitch.
Approximately how long can a bitch go?
A lot depends on the bitch. Milk the bitch. Calm the bitch down.
Watch your bitch.
Try to milk the bitch
Watch
like a cow.
By now
Watch
you
it
should know
if
your
it's
bitch is
fat.
pregnant.
Bitch should be
It gets
examined to make sure that all the
Ooh, the doggy agreed.
Shut up, Big Shirley.
So
She
yeah,
does
okay.
want to exercise. Big Shirley doesn't know what
Listen,
exercise.
all we're saying is take care of your bitches. It's important. Do right by your bitches.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
you have to.
It's a man's job.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, YouTube don't notify people of shit. Now you're on Rumble. I don't know how it might notify or not, but YouTube sure as fuck don't.
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
pretty sure he was knee deep into Clyde. That's who probably was.
On the Switch 2, you actually bought Pimtando gear. Oh my god, now you are.
Yeah. Jay likes his Nintendo stuff. Like, we can all say all sorts of things about Nintendo, but, you know, some people like their thing. It's just same as how the Sony people like their Sony. You know, got your Sony
Yeah, I
fanboys, you
call
still
them
got your
all-
Xbox.
I get it if you're a fan of Nintendo or Sony. It's usually Nintendo, but I get it. But save your soul. Save yourself. So, it's like you're in an abusive relationship and you keep going
Yeah,
back.
definitely. I will call them all consogrammers in the first place. PC Master Race for 20 years here. I grew up with Nintendo. I was in a Nintendo family. Then we had Sony as a bonus, but it's bullshit now because the Switch 2, it's not Nintendo anymore. It's called now Pimptendo because it makes you your bitch. You don't even own the games. They are just not even physical
Yeah.
media, and the prices are
Yeah.
over the top.
That
And no, we all know it. I mean, seriously, you got
okay,
the
that Black Desert MMO, it does look good. Is it an MMO? I was thinking
Yeah, so
Black Desert is
yeah,
MMO.
Black Desert is an MMO. It's the Korean one.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
the
that
ones
would
who's
yeah,
made the prison desert
okay.
one.
I was thinking of another one. Yeah, but I've tried that one. It wasn't really my thing. But either way, it's like if I gotta play it on a console, I'm not fucking touching it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer playing it on PC. But the problem
Yeah.
with that is it's heavily PvP as well.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
did Black Desert. I gave it a chance, but after 26 hours, I was done.
but
I don't like
I
MMOs.
will say that they're trying to go more into like the PvE, so they've actually made season servers where you don't have PvP, so you don't get the whole people just like ganking you and killing you
Okay,
outright.
so
Yeah.
Jen, what were you wrong about? And are you saying you're bricked?
Yeah, she's bricked and she's wrong.
Jen, if you're
Oh,
bricked, give me a call.
Jen
Well,
will
I
be
know
bricked
a
for
game.
me.
She got a stiffy.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
No,
That's
I know
what
a
being
game
bricked
that
is.
The
I know that
sushi now has oceans.
a game that I'm playing. I kind of play, and it's an alpha. I think is Soul Frame.
Yeah, so
Never
That's
heard
going to
about
be
that
a
one.
I
really
want to
good
get into
game. I
that.
think.
But
It's
it's an
really.
MMO. It is an MMO, isn't it?
It's
Not really, no.
not quite an MMO, but it is an online game.
Yeah.
So
I
like
like it
where
very
winds
much.
meet kind of deal or what?
Yes, kind of like that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
where winds meet was actually decent. I just had the issue that my fucking rig was not able to play it at a fluid FPS. That's why I quit the game because I got angry that I lose boss fights on higher difficulties because of lags. Yeah.
Oh, I hate lag. It's awful.
Because Mario smashes bricks and eats magic mushrooms. I'm
Hey,
not sure how Mario
those
came
mushrooms
to
are
this.
mine. Fuck you,
Whoa,
Mario.
is Jen saying that she wants to smash my brick? Wow, damn.
Yeah, I'm
You
not
have
sure
a
how Mario
fan
came into this,
bacteria.
but
Also, Jan, those mushrooms are mine. Mario is a piece of shit, always steals my mushrooms. Those are
Mhm.
mine.
He hasn't paid.
but anyway, I have a short clip here that's funny. You know how we got all these gay rights, LGBTQ, all these rights and stuff, right? So this person, he's basically a comedian, and he is doing a reimagining if it was the other way around. So check this out.
I have a penis between my legs. This is locked. Sexuality is the last thing that should be private. It's not that hard to celebrate Hetero Pride Month. All you have to do is ask yourself, how can I sexualize everything I do? It's appropriate. This is the month to be loud and proud. Last night I told this lady I'm hetero, like aggressively. Vaginas are just where it's at for me. And she was like, I'm just trying to sell you Girl Scout cookies. And I was like, how can you when you don't know this about me? So she started crying and I was proud. So empowering. Hey, how's it going, neighbor? I'm aroused by women. I honestly don't understand why some people have to be so heterophobic and not be interested in my sexuality this month. It's like when a guy goes to a park and exposes his private parts to a stranger. What's wrong with that?
It makes the stranger feel violated.
Violated? Why can't they be interested? Show some solidarity with me.
Yeah, that is so nice inversion of the reality that they push on everyone. It is actually very well done. It is not perfect,
Well,
but it's very smart.
I suppose you could always handle them that way. Take exactly what they do and put it right the fuck back on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When they're like, you homophobic, blah blah blah, you turf. It's like, wait, you got a problem with straightness? You should embrace my straightness.
Yeah, and I can show you my
Literally embrace my straightness right now.
Okay, no, that's not straight.
Yeah, I'm very much wary about you.
I'm blaming Jen. I'm blaming Jen. She's going on about bricks, and you know that's it.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
you
the-
know,
the
she
brick-
is Canadian, so
Yep.
there's no
She
accounting
does
for
say
taste.
she's not that kind of Canadian.
Oh, there's a difference?
Well, you know, Canada's a super fucking woke place, right? There's probably a
Yeah.
lot of bricked women.
Yeah, but I'm not going to Canada neither. See,
No,
stuff like that's why I don't
You
leave the
cannot
house.
pay me. You
Mm-mm.
cannot
Well, okay,
pay me.
there, if you say to somebody, go kill yourself, they can do it.
Yeah. Oh, we all know about the Canadian healthcare.
And I don't mean they have to jump off a bridge. I mean, they go to a doctor and like, okay.
You're going into a kill pot. They have actual fucking euthanasia for the people that are depressed and suicidal. Instead
Right, so-
of helping them,
so-
which funny enough, they destructed them in the first place.
Okay, so
no, we
they're-
just kill you.
Okay, so their way of society is, oh, it's superior, it's better, and fuck those stupid ass Americans. We know where it's at, and then it's like it's so fucking great that people can sign up to go off themselves, and it's like, yeah, come on in, do it, yeah.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I would
I'm
would
good.
say that certain states in America are on the same level than Canada. At
No,
some
no,
places.
no. Like there's California, and yeah, they're fruitcakes, but
Yeah.
they're not quite that far yet.
Yeah,
Not yeah, okay, yeah. Canada took the cake with the euthanasia bullshit, and they are pricing their people out of property way harder than even the Californians do. There is truth to that, but don't
Okay.
fuck with me.
Hey,
Californians and the New Yorkers.
Wait a minute, Lilith.
And many other places.
Yeah.
are fucked.
Yeah, okay. So Killer J says, are you getting alerts for my super chats? Well, here's the thing. StreamYard don't alert me for Rumble. I do have a Rumble tab up, but I've not looked at it for a while. You know, in between Lilith's hour-long rants.
Jibber jabber.
Blame Lilith. It's the right thing to do. It's my life. I always get blamed. It's always my fault. It's fine. It's fine. I'm used to it. Just go ahead. It's fine.
Okay. It's all Lilith's fault.
Okay,
Embrace my straightness.
So, okay, so yeah, I didn't mean to overlook your Rumble rants, super chats, whatever you want to call it, right? One from Killer J Plays. Lilith called me a bitch because I played in Snow Switch too. Yeah, kind of. And
Yeah, it is.
And a one from Killer J Plays. I'm not a bitch, Lilith. I have needs, and you're not meeting my needs.
Ooh, you're not grinding there hard enough.
Hey. Okay, no,
and
no.
and another one from Killer J Plays. I'm not gay. I swear, I just look gay.
Lilith. He's begging for your attentions. Oh, Lilith.
Yeah, but I'm married. What the fuck you want of me?
Hey,
If my
some people
girl-
like
if
married
my
women.
girl reads that shit, he's gonna
Yes.
go bonkers.
Some people have those type of
jealous,
kinks.
Oh, we have the. Oh, she back.
Okay, so yeah, I wasn't meaning to overlook anything, but it gets chaotic. Plus, StreamYard don't want to cooperate with Rumble.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see, it was like combined $3. Let's see,
$3.
should I
be $5?
Should I play
Yes.
him the new one or one of the old ones?
Yes.
New one?
The new one.
New one. It's always going to be the new one, mate.
Okay, here you go. Killer J plays with yourself. I mean, Killer J plays.
Dirty, make it shake. Every move, you're breathing wreckage. Every look's a small earthquake. Yeah, you're midnight heavy. Pull me under, let me drown in the heat of all that body.
I'm happy now,
Yeah, me too.
and I'm sure Killer J is too.
He'd
I
be
hope
broke.
so. I mean, we all know that the Asian women are the best women. They are the most pretty. Deal with it.
Okay, back in my day when I was young and attractive, I mean, I'm not bullshitting you. I got model offers, but I had my bitches taking care of me. They'd be like, can I come over? Yeah, just bring this. I'd make a fucking grocery list and a carton of cigarettes and a bottle of whiskey and a bunch of food. Just if you bring that, yeah, and they would fucking bring it.
Yeah, why not? If you see someone as a man you want to spend time with, or even get as a husband, you will try to show them that you are worth wife. So we will cook for
That's
them
funny.
and bring them their goodies. Why not? Well, I don't understand what's
Listen,
wrong with that one.
these women didn't want to like get to know me.
Yeah, then I don't
And I
understand.
would go over every time they bring a carton of cigarettes. And
Then they are just sluts.
Yeah, they were absolutely sluts, but I
Yeah.
wasn't looking for a slut. This happens to be that was what was out there. But you know how many fucking shirts I lost all the buttons off of?
I mean, I'm just saying, if I was interested in a guy and wants to have a real relationship, and he asks me this and gives me the chance to connect with him, I would have brought the dinner, I would have brought the goodies, and I would have cooked the meal, but I would have expected to stay together. What's
Killer
wrong
J,
with
you
that?
hearing this?
I never did this, but I can see that it makes sense to me. But being sluts, no, that's a different story. No, I don't understand that. No, I don't understand that one. Mm-mm. I'm sorry, I don't understand. And Noise
So-
doesn't understand either, because you want to have a real partner, you want to have love, you want to have a soulmate.
Okay, so we got another two from Killer J Plays. That's Killer J Plays with himself when he is alone to you. Also, Val is
What?
a god in Fallout 76 compared to me.
It's only because I've got a higher level character.
Oh, come on. Fallout fucking 76 is a piece of shit.
Oh no! Oh no! Killer J,
Oh,
you're
God.
so that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's just wrong. It's wrong on so many levels. It's wrong. He said, "No, she can't
wait,
handle the
wait,
Killer
wait.
J."
I read it. Things going very funny. Also, why the fuck am I always in the shit corner? I hate it there.
Because that's where you live, Lilith.
Yeah. Noise decided. Mhm.
Don't make me come back there. Hey.
What? Which one was nasty?
They shut up now. They don't want me to go back there.
Wait, okay. Wait,
I make
let's ask somebody who would know what exactly is a Wiener Schnitzel.
That is a dish created in Vienna. You need to take your favorite meat. The original, of course, is Will. You pound the shit out of it with a hammer, make it very much tenderized. Then you drop it into meal. Wheat, not meal. We call it meal. Into wheat, and then you have a concoction that is made of eggs and milk, salt and pepper. I my personally wants to make a shot of beer in it, and then you make it in that one. No, wait, it's the other way around. Wait a second. Am I stupid now? Yeah, you
Yes.
put it the eggs first, then you make it in the meal, and then you make it. No. First the meal, then the eggs, then the breadcrumbs, and then you fry it. And that's the Wiener Schnitzel.
Oh,
It is
okay.
very tasty. It's very tasty if you do it right. It's one of the most tasty meats that is fried and breaded. It is very very good, and it depends on the meats, of course, or which is your favorite. You can do it with everything, with chicken, with pork, with fucking turkey. But the original is real. I would
Do you
not
use horse?
beef though. No, wait. Yeah. The meat needs to be salted and peppered. It needs to be pounded. Then it comes into meal. Yes. And after the meal, it comes in the egg sauce, and then it comes into the breading. Very much pounded with the
All right,
hands,
so
and then
you
fried.
pound the meat and then it comes into the bread and
No, it's really good. It's really good. It's actually easy to do. You only need to have these three things where that you prepare beforehand and cut the meat while you like it.
so that's how the ladies handle their stress, by beating meat. Okay.
Yeah, well, we have the meat hammer. But don't you know what the meat hammer is? You beat the shit out of meat. Yes, of course. Make it
This
tender.
sounds like
We typically refer to it as a tenderizer.
Yeah, we
yeah.
call it.
This sounds more like a minotaur milking.
I killed that line again. I always make her laugh. She gets my humor most of all of you. I love
Oh my
Elijah.
goodness.
I hope I make you happy at times. Yeah, I try my best.
Now,
But
now
only,
wait, now you
only
listen to
Scheiße
me.
is Wiener Schnitzel
You
are
listen to
actually
me.
very
If you
tasty.
start that fighting bullshit, I'm gonna have to separate every one of you. You understand me? You're not gonna do that in here.
And the funny thing is, it is a meal that is very, very tasty and very, very good, but
Mhm.
it doesn't take too much of a time and preparation compared to other recipes you could do. It is really tasty and really fastly done, actually. You can have a fresh meal for a family of five in what, 30 minutes?
Okay,
If you fast them.
R2, did Lilith's description help you understand how it involves peni?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna touch that conversation.
No. He was talking about the Wiener Würstel or the Frankfurter. That's just a hot dog in Austria or Germany. That's
Yeah.
what he was talking about. About he was talking about sausage. Wiener Schnitzel is not sausage. I can shout. I could be louder, but
Okay, we don't need to hear like both of you like moaning in these situations at all, or screaming, or whatever else you're gonna do.
They're gonna chirp.
I would go for black
Chirping.
metal sounds. I would go for black metal sounds, and people will not like it, so I will not do it.
But you do that when you're having sex? That's a bit weird.
Oh
Well,
no!
I
In sex, I try to be as quiet as possible, but there will be some escaping. Little.
Killer J, yeah, that's all the time. Lilith was talking, and I swear I just heard some words that didn't formulate a sentence. Happens a lot.
Hey, don't fuck with me. My English is actually good.
Jen said, if you ever get popular noise, just letting you know. And I don't know what in the world she's talking about.
Nobody has a mace-shaped meat mallet. Yeah, I'm not sure I follow that line of logic either.
No, there is
I'm sorry,
no
Jen,
no,
I
no, no.
don't-
A meat mallet is actually like a hammer. You have
Yeah.
a clean face of it that just smushes, and you have the one with a bit of spikes that actually tenderizes, and that's just the meat hammer. It's a very small hammer, but it's heavy, and you can actually crush the skull with it. But that's not what it's about. It is for tenderizing meat. But you could use it as a hidden weapon if you wanted to. You ever watched
Okay,
the meat
then. I mean,
in the meat
Well,
train?
you know,
we used a
ultimately,
little
you know, I really don't fucking care because I don't do a lot of meat tenderizing.
Yeah, it is actually a very stupid thing because most of the time you don't want to beat the shit out of your meat. That is a special recipe. If you want to make
Well,
your
hopefully you don't,
do
because fuck,
do
that would
this.
hurt.
we are getting a crash course on how to beat the meat.
Yeah, yeah.
Literally.
Well, there will be old man making the old man cry. That's a different style of beating the meat, but we are not talking about that one. It's about tenderizing the meat, so it's very thin and a bit squished, and it tastes.
You know, I kind of agree with Killer J here. You know.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, it's gay.
Yeah.
It's a cooking practice.
It's practice.
It's a cooking
Jen
practice.
said you get punks who make kitchen gear look medieval. I think that's neat.
Yeah,
Like-
of course it's medieval. This recipe is fucking old. Oh my god. Sometimes I feel stupid
Hey,
here.
look, you know, we have gone past the 4 hour point, and I think we're at the point where people start getting kind of goofy.
I was just explaining to you how you
No,
make
but
it.
hey, but no, I do appreciate it. You know, I'm all for fun and weirdness. You know, I like weird, not that kind of weird. Now, don't get that shit in your head. A certain type of weirdness.
After the stream, Noise is going to be tenderizing some meat.
The funny thing is, I made it on purpose the way that you can all laugh about it, but I actually teach you the recipe of making Wiener Schnitzel at the same time. Bam! 50-50 knowledge. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's like Lilith got really fucking excited about being meat.
Yeah, I'm very proud of my Wiener Schnitzels. They really taste good. You would all love them. I could make them for you, and you would love them. You just choose the meat you like most, and I will prepare them. It would be very nice, but they needs to be hammered to shit up.
But you're sounding a little like what's his name, Borak.
Borat.
Borat, yeah.
It's nice. My wife is nice. No, I'm not sounding like this motherfucker at all. I can't
A little
do
bit.
it.
A little bit.
No, shut the fuck up. I heard this before. No, I don't sound like fucking Borat.
Kind of.
Maybe.
Only if I want to. Oh, you
bit.
nasty at me. Okay, I will not say anything. I was called Borat. That is a fucking shawarma, people. He can fuck right off.
Well, that shows how much I pay attention to Borat. I didn't know that he was a shawarma. I did not know that. I just thought he was a goofball.
No. End of the day, it's this actor, Sacha Baron Cohen, who did LEG first, and then he did the Borat. Funny thing is, end of the day, is a really stupid leftist, which I find funny because the roles and the stuff he did was actually very challenging at times at many things. But no, I don't like this guy actually. I think he's talented, but I don't like him. And Borat was portraying a very much a shawarma based kind of culture where women are just pieces of shit, and I don't like it.
Yeah,
So comparing me with this voice, just because I sound at times a bit like this, maybe, really doesn't gel with me that much. I mean, I can do his voice to a certain degree, but I did not talk his voice. before I did it on purpose. So that was a bit insulting, but it's fine. It's fine. Hey, I don't have tisms. I only have knowledge and anger at times, of course. And yes, I'm insane. We all know this. Nothing
Well, we're
new.
all a little bit insane, Lilith.
I
That's what
think
makes
so.
it interesting.
I think so. And
Mhm.
it is. I mean,
But
yeah, okay.
but I do think the show is beginning to stale. I think it's time to wrap it up.
I'm sorry
Yeah.
for that one.
No, it's not your fault. It's just it's running long.
Because reminds me of something I used to say is like wrap it in rubber before you stick it in the blubber.
Yeah, you should do that. But then again, why would you even make the pan sauce building? Why would you fuck the blubber? That's just wrong.
Well, it's just a play on words.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. But for 1 second, being real here, one of the most important things that I was ever taught is you don't mix the sexy with people you don't cannot imagine having kids with. Meaning, if there is no love, there should be no sexy. Sportficken, like just fucking around, yeah, that's slut behavior or fuckboy behavior, and that does not get you anywhere. That's just gross, and you can enjoy your STDs. If not, you need to wear the rubber. But here's the funny thing: sex with rubbers is gross. You need to find someone you can have real sex with, where you don't need the rubber, because you can imagine them have kids, and then you just take the pill till you're ready, stuff like that. I mean, come on, it's all gross. I'm grossed out at the rubbers. I don't like them. They feel wrong.
No, I mean, yeah, I agree that people they shouldn't fuck around. Yeah, I've always felt that way.
Yeah, I mean, don't you want to have a partner for your life, a loved one, someone you will stay with, finding your soulmate, the different
Well,
half?
people, I'll say, as a man, how many people I've been with, and they'll be like, "Whoa, damn, as a man, that's a big number, right?" I didn't fucking choose. No, I've always been like, no, I'm trying to make something real. The problem is, no one else out there was. That's the problem.
I don't understand this, but
And that's
I
the problem
understand.
with a lot of people now. They don't want a relationship because they're afraid of commitment.
I don't
So they do
understand.
those things. And
So
that's
yeah,
why
fuck no, women are overrated. Oh, they absolutely are. But you like now announcing the launch of your sex doll business? Is that what's going on here?
okay, puppy.
I'm a bit confused. When I said I don't understand why things are like this, I was meaning that I don't understand how it got there, which I actually do understand. That's so weird. I don't understand why people would go for this when it's so unnatural, because everyone with a good
Because
soul would
well,
know that you need a
Well, okay.
fucking
Back
soulmate.
in the day, people got together and stayed together.
Yeah.
Not because that, well, not always because that they just loved each other that much, but because it was frowned upon to separate, and two, necessity. Each of them provided something for the other. In the modern age, it's kind of like either they got to be just like me and agree with everything I say, or it's not gonna work. Essentially, people are spoiled fucking rotten, and there's less necessity to stick together for survival.
yeah.
Okay. I would claim that the so to speak older ways where it's only necessity without love are not perfect, and I would claim that the other way that you described is not perfect. Why the fuck was I born in this age where both would come together? Like we would go together for love, but also for necessity, and you would stay together. not having body counts or whatsoever, you would look out for your soulmate to be able to make a family, and just be a whole again. Like, I'm romantic like this. I think
Yeah,
that
well,
you're a bit of missing something if you don't have the other part. That's why
so
I don't
okay.
understand stuff.
Uh, Off topic, but didn't Roadkill give a $10 Rumble rant earlier?
I think
He
so,
did,
yeah.
he did.
Well,
But you
Rumble's
showed
not
him the Asian titties.
Rumble's not showing, but $5 worth. So I'm a little confused
$5?
by that. Yeah, which is about the amount that Killer J donated, right? So I'm a little confused why it's not counting all of it.
That is weird.
It
Some
is.
more fuckeries going on.
There will be
Again.
fuckery. There will be
Yeah.
fuckery. Why is there always fuckery?
Because it's human nature.
But hey, I do think it's time to wrap the show up.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
So
I'm a bit drunk. I'm sorry.
what I'm gonna do is start over here with Elijah to say any final words of the night and any promotions.
Well, I will be on Noise Pollution on Mondays and Thursdays. Now, the week of the 16th, I don't think there's going to be a Monday show, if I'm right.
Yeah, most
So-
likely on the date of the 16th of this month, I will have to skip that show.
Yeah. And okay, yeah. So, yeah, I'll see everybody next week.
Yeah,
And
but that's still a bit away, so I'm still gonna have a week between then that I will
Yeah,
be.
you'll
So
have-
yeah,
Don't make
so
me do
that's still
math.
a bit away.
Yeah, you'll be doing a show on the 9th and the 12th. So we'll be doing it next week. So yeah. But
We'll be doing it live.
Yep, live. And I'll be dealing with the puppies and getting them to their new homes and stuff like that. So that's what I'll be doing.
I hope to
Okay,
get.
so now on to me, and the first thing I would do is thank those for the Rumble Rant, Super Chats, memberships, all that good stuff. So we first there was the 5 memberships from Valkyria Winter, and that's just because he wanted all their members.
I
And
put
then
my
we
fingers
had-
in them.
And then we had a 10 Rumble Rant from Roadkill
Roadkill.
that is
Yep.
oddly not counting. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. And then there was several super chats from Killer J Plays, and obviously thank you for that. Thank all of you for that.
Thank you, Big and Tasty.
Yeah.
Big and tasty.
Big and tasty.
You just call Jay big and tasty.
Killer J is Big and Tasty.
Oh my.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's his
okay.
X name. That is the name on X.
Sure.
Okay.
Moving along.
Okay, now on to Valkyria Wiener.
So I'm going to be on Noise Pollutions on every Thursday, unless something happens in real life, then I won't be here. So definitely always subscribe to him, listen to him, and enjoy his jibber jabber as well, because he's an American. Sorry.
Miracle. Fuck yeah.
And that's pretty much.
Yay!
But other than that, I'm just going to probably play Stellar Blade with him, trying to finish out now. And that's pretty much it.
Okay, Lilith, it's your turn.
Yeah, I will be on Noise Pollution as always, as an honored guest on Mondays and Thursdays. Rhoda and me make the show called The Shite Guys on Wednesdays and Fridays. But Rhoda this week is a bit busy. He's going to a concert in Portugal, I think, something like this. I will at times show up at other shows if people will have me. And of course, I have my Stupid AI music on my Rumble for everyone to check out, but no one doesn't care because it's AI music. But actually, it's good. But whatever.
And there we have it.
Yeah, odd enough. Yeah, Europeans, foreigners that is foreign to America. They hear me going on about American, like, oh, he's an American. Here in America, they're like, yeah, you're not one of us. Shut the fuck up. Stay away from me. I'm not that
true.
American. I am not that fucking American at all. I may be an American citizen in America, but as far as the way I am, it doesn't really jive with others.
Oh, R2 said he liked your sushi crab. He said R2 said he liked your God damn it, sushi crab song, Lilith. There.
Yeah, that one was good. I actually did write the lyrics myself when I was really drunk. That's why they are so stupid. But I did write them myself. And that is, of course, directed at this person that is called Mercant E. Yeah.
I thought it was about the time when you had crabs.
Yeah, she always has the crabs and she spreads them. She nasty. I don't like her. She called me out to fight and then she chickened out.
So, one of these days we're gonna wrap the stream up. One of these days.
One of these days.
Okay, so again, thank you for every donation. Obviously, I'm so grateful. I'm not gonna call you legends, but you're cool for it. I'm grateful. When you're looking around, you're seeing who's live. You won't listen to me, but you'll listen to a little scrawny twerking bitch, won't you?
Me! Choose me! Love me!
I think her twerk is pathetically laughable, but I will defend her skinniness.
Well, okay, Lilith, get a camera and show us yours.
Nah, I will not do twerking. Am I a fucking monkey or something?
Okay, then.
There will be no twerking whatsoever. I seriously can say I never twerked in my life. I'm very proud of this.
All right, then.
Except for one Joe.
Okay, so yeah, so this maybe possibly is the end of the show. You can catch us again on Monday, and I don't know. I think Rhoda might still be away at that point. I'm not sure, but whatever the case.
No. Next week he's back.
Oh,
okay. So it will be me, Elijah, Phoenix, Lilith, Rhoda, and probably some more.
Okay.
We'll catch us again Monday. Till then, we're out. Later, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Be forewarned, ye devils. Don't talk shit about me, or you shall be struck down into non-existence.
I need more. More money, more blood, more war, more power, more love. I need more land, more hand, more glove, more power. I need more. Give me your shit. I need more. I'm taking all of it. I need more. I'll own this fucking earth. You and all your words. I need more drugs, more love, more sex, more power.
What the hell are y'all still doing here? What, are you in love with my ass or something?
Well, why don't you just get up off that couch and come here and kiss me on my ass then? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, fine. It is now official. You have just wasted most of my fucking day.